welcome to all of you to SEAM National Energy Management Awards 2021, powered by Senpar in association with Genetza Electronics and Sonal India.
I am happy to learn that the Society of Energy Engineers and Managers, SEAM, the national professional body of certified energy professionals, are holding their 7th National Energy Awards at Delhi.
SEAM Awards 2021, powered by Senpar in association with Genetza Electronics and Sonal India.
Good morning, all. We are myself from Hanan Systems. I will take you to the initiatives which we have taken in the energy management as well as sustainability initiatives. Just a preface about our company. Actually, globally, we are one among the two to provide complete thermal solution for the passenger car segment. And it is listed in Korea. It's a Korean entity actually. The turnover around 2,000 crores for the year 2024. And we have 50 manufacturing sites around the world. And we are available in 21 countries. The more than 20,000 employees is turnaround for the entire world actually. This is about the Chennai plant. It is established in 1997. It is located in Maramela Nagar. The shop floor area is around 50,000 square meters, and total employees turnover is around 1,600 per day. And we manufacture HVAC modules, compressor, powertrain cooling, heat exchangers, as well as fluid transport, which is for the refrigerant as well as for the coolant flow actually. These are all our esteemed customers. Hanan approach, actually it's a 4-quadrant approach. That is elimination, substitution, conservation, and 3R concept. First, elimination. We have an aluminum tube welded type tube mill actually, where we have been welding the tubes, aluminum tubes for our radiator purpose. Instead of welding, we have gone for a folding type, by which near about 70% of the energy consumption has been eliminated. Next one is degreaser application. In our fin mill, we use the coolant as oil for cooling application. We have eliminated that normal oil and we have gone for a natural evaporative oil, by which the degreaser application has been eliminated. Again, where there is no possibility of elimination, we have gone for a substitution. Instead of conventional 250 watts cooling fans, we have gone for a BLDC, which is 40% lesser in power consumption with higher flow rate. If you reduce the speed, it will be about 60% reduction in the power, as well as wherever we have a group of these fans, near about 12 fans in one location, in those areas we have gone for a HVLS, high volume, low speed fans, which will remove the near about 12 fans in that location. And wherever we have this water cooled pumps, vacuum pumps, in those areas we have gone for a air cooled water pumps, which is lesser in kilowatt when compared to the water cooled one, which is 7.5 kilowatt to 5.5 kilowatt. And wherever we have these manual operations, we have automated this monotonous job where the efficiency will come down. In those areas we have gone for automation, by which the efficiency of the machine has been improved. And in our canteen, we have been using LPG for cooking. In those areas we have gone for a induction-based cooking. And even though we have express power, we have been using 110 kV as our input voltage. We have been using the DG sets maximum of 100 hours in a day, in a year actually. Even if you use that, we have installed a emission control device in the DG, which will reduce the particulate matter by 75%. And wherever the man movement is very less, in those areas we have introduced the natural light roofing sheets to switch off the lights in the daytime. And this is a roti maker. Conventional roti maker comes with the LPG flames actually. We have converted that machine into electric heater. It's 100% electric heating. And the compressor jar is very expensive than the electricity for all the machines, because near about we have around 450 machines in the shop floor. All those machines are fitted with this electrically operated solenoid valve. When the machine is switched off, automatically the air also switched off to the machine. And we have actually developed intelligence in the PLC. When the machine is not in use, automatically it will switch off the conveyors. And we have introduced a tail end compressor, by which you are able to optimize the set pressure, and in turn it is reduce the energy. And we have introduced a Venturi system in our air compressor, which reduces the intake temperature of the compressor by 3 degrees, by which the volumetric efficiency of the compressor improves, and also the energy consumed per CFM also gets reduced. And we have 3 controlled atmosphere bracing furnaces. In those furnaces, to avoid the radiation, we have painted with heat reflective paint, by which the radiation will come down, and also energy consumed and the heat radiation loss will come down actually, by the energy is conserved. And we have introduced a servo system, electric servo system in place of hydraulic machines, because where the hydraulic motor will be running continuously, whereas in servo, the energy consumed is actually actual work done. And in logistics side, we have improved our dunnage to accommodate more number of parts, by which the number of transportation as well as fuel consumption has been reduced. And we have been using the scrap, the carton boxes for our interplant transfer. And we have been using the same pallets also for interplant transfer, by which we are able to reduce the emission by so many metric tons. And this is our triple R concept: reduce, recycle, and reuse. Wherever possible, we have introduced this is sensor type urinals as well as sensor type taps. And we have introduced foot pedal operated hand wash in our canteen, and recirculation of water. Wherever the water can be reused after the cooling application, instead of sending it directly to the ETP, we have been recycling it and revisiting and sending it once in a day for our ETP application, by which the ETP operation has been reduced. And level sensors in the tanks. And next one is the interesting one, AHU condensate water. We have 1500 TR chiller, in which the condensate water will be collecting near about 1 KL per day in our AHU. We have tested that water in the lab, which is equivalent to demineralized water. We have been using this water for our dishwasher application, which needs a very stringent water quality. And STP treated water is being used for our gardening. And effluent treatment plant, we have been recycling and using it for our process application. Our plant is a zero liquid discharge plant. This is about waste utilization. Around 85% of our waste has been recycled and reused, and 15% and 2024 has been used for landfill, and 2025 we have gone for 100% recycling. And our targets are approved by SBTA, Science-Based Target Initiatives. We have short-term goals, long-term goals, as well as final for the scope 1 and 2 emission reduction. Then our near term is 2030. We have to reduce our scope 1 and 2 by 50%, and scope 3 50% of per ton of purchased goods. And long term is 2040, 100% carbon neutral, and 90% in GHG emission, that is scope 1, 2, and 3, and net zero by 2050. For that, every year we have taken so many actions in that. We have in-house installed solar capacity of 2.383 megawatt, which caters 12% of our daily consumption. We have offsite source also, near about 50 megawatt of solar capacity and 10 megawatt of wind capacity, which caters 85% of our plant. This is our rooftop view. In those areas, we have a monitor. In those areas, we cannot install the solar panels. That is the reason wherever is possible, we have installed. And 2024, we have consumed 100% renewable energy. That is, actual consumption is 97%, and 3% is actually brown power, for which we have offset by IREC. This is actually, that is 58% of offsite solar, 27% of wind, 12% of our in-house, and 3% from Tamil Nadu Electricity Board, for which we have offsetted by IREC certification. In that, actually 60% is PPA solar and PPA wind, and 12% is in-house, the renewable energy split. This is the scope 1 to 1 emission of our Hanan systems. Near about in scope 2, we have reduced around 63%. And scope 2, since we are consumed 100% renewable energy, we have achieved 100%. In overall, we have reduced the carbon emission by 99%. This is actually audited by TV Sud, and it has been certified by the third party. We have published our sustainability report in our website. Anyone can go and see our complete reports of our company. Actually, all our environmental management systems are being inputted in a common platform where we have a web-based software where we will be inputting all the data and the calculation is done automatically. See, every year we conduct this energy conservation week in our plant in the month of December. We will be going our vendor plants also. We will be auditing and we will be giving inputs to them to improve their efficiency also. We conduct trainings as well as awareness session for our employees. And in spite of that, we go to the nearby schools, that is 8th, 9th, 10th schools, And we will be conducting some competitions to the drawing competition as well as speech competitions to the students, and we will be giving a prize to them. And this is related to Industry 4.0. All our complete inclusive system has been brought under one umbrella. Everything is connected in the wireless communication. We have common software which will get communicated to through a PLC, and all the data is being stored for every 1 minute. And we can view in the mobile also. This is the overall approach of Anand Systems. In the lighting side, we have gone for LED, natural lights, as well as solar street lights. Instead of conventional fans, we have gone for a BLDC and HLS. Wherever we have induction motors, we have derated the capacity of the induction motors, and we have gone for a variable frequency drives, and now we are slowly switching over from IE3, IE4 motors. And efficiency, wherever it is less than 60%, we introduce the automation and increase by 85%. We have in-house solar, and we have a PPA with third party, and we maintain the power factor close to unity. Even though it is very critical, we are supposed to maintain the power factor and upgradation of old obsolete machines, because our plant is near about 27 years old actually. It is built with lower technology machines. We have gone for latest technology, and we have upgraded so many machines actually. And water 3R and canteen induction cooking. In compressed air pressure, VFD as well as venturi system, and daily monitoring is the approaches which we plan to achieve the net zero. This is about the ESG assessment, environment, social and governance. In 2024, we got 90.8 score, which was conducted by DERI, Dacian Environment Research Institute, Korea. We are ISO 2018 certified company, as well as ISO 45001, 14001. This is the initiative recognition from our customer. This is actually for sustainability. And this year we got awarded by CAI for the excellence in energy management as well as most useful presentation. This is the every year we get the credentials from SEAM as well as from CAI. That's it. Thank you.
I request Dr. C.S. Azad, former General Secretary SEAM, will honor him with a memento. Most welcome, sir. Good morning to all of you once again. Thank you very much, sir.
Waste management, as I told, 85% we have been using for recycling. 15% as of now refilling actually landfill, which will be completed. The 2024 it is 100% recycling. Thank you.
I'm Janet Sam. Our second topic of today's technical session is energy accounting and asset management and power quality. For industries, buildings with Janitza Solutions. This session is handled by Shri Satish Kumar S., Janitza Electronics. Satish Kumar S., Technical Consultant with Janitza Electronics, GmbH, Germany, with more than 2 decades of expertise in various multinational companies. Satish is an expert in providing efficiency energy monitoring system and has executed numerous projects in his tenure with various MNCs. Most welcome, sir.
A warm welcome and good morning to all the dignitaries and eminent people from SEAM and all customers. It is a very good day for us to be here and to talk about some of the energy measurement or energy accounting measures from Genitsa point of view. So I take care of Genitsa products and solutions as a technical consultant. So we will quickly run through about our initiatives in terms of energy accounting, asset management, power quality, which is very vital for today's scenario in terms of energy balancing and as also sustainability cases. Okay, we are a company based out of Germany with more than 4 decades of experience. We have been there across the globe. We have close to around 7 million devices installed across the globe at various locations. And we have been in India for the last 2 years, and our products has already been established through the OEMs at various locations. Now we are directly into the market, and we can able to support you well. We have a team here. We have some associates also globally, locally here also. Okay, this is just to give you a quick scenario that why accounting is vital. Because when you look from your top-down approach, energy accounting is vital because energy's demand is increasing on a day-to-day basis. And you know very well that India stands number 3 in terms of generation capabilities. And you know very well that we are behind China and US. And we account almost around, we reached very recently the 5 lakh megawatt or 500 gigawatt energy. I think we talked about this yesterday much. But still, our dependency is much more in the fossil fuels, specifically for the coal, oil, and gas. But nevertheless, we play a very big role in terms of improving our renewables, which we talk about now. We have increased around 25 to 30% from the renewables. You can see why, how this happened is the government of India has taken the initiative to implement the measures at the top. It's like preaching; it's not required. You have to implement it. So they have done this their part. So as a consumers, we have also a big play. So we are here to extend the solutions for that. You can see here we account, even though we are highly populated, but we account to around 7% of the global energy scenario. And our per capita is, yesterday we talked about, it is very, very low among this. In spite of all this, is around 1,500, close to around 1,500 units that we have. But if you look into the spread of the consumption pattern, industries and buildings accounts to almost half of this. That means all the energy movers which has been generated now, it is primarily done by these two consumers. Even though agriculture and residential, I think yesterday we talked about some of the eminent people from different fraternities over here. Residential, because of the load increasing in terms of air conditioners, it has been now, you can see, we are close to around 25% in terms of the accountability of energy is being generated. So we have a very big role where we can able to. In fact, many organizations now set up a goal in terms of setting the temperature at, earlier they used to keep at 2022, now they have improved up to 25, 26. In some industries I have seen it is, they are set to 27 degree also. So accounting is very much important, the way you measure it and the way you implement it. Okay, like as I said, we have this lot of things and we have tools in today's world called the IoT tools. Genitsa have solutions for it in terms of measurement, the devices, and also in terms of software solutions. So we can have, you can by doing this, what are the things benefit we can see is you can able to see that you can improve your assets, you can improve your uptime in terms of maintenance of these equipments, specifically on the transformers, DGs, solars, switchboards. You know, switchboards plays a very vital role in terms of monitoring what is happening across the plant for the power distribution. So we have measuring devices at all places. Probably you can just drop into a stall and have a look on our distributed solutions. And UPS servers, which are all very vital. In fact, Genitsa is very strong in terms of data center. You know very well, data center is a big way in today's world of digital world, which accounts to around 5 to 6% of the energy generated across the world. So these are the something where we talk about in terms of how we do the methodologies, energy accounting, asset management. We talk about many things. Probably you can just have a look on this. The presentation is available with the same people also. The key component today is because of the increase in terms of energy efficiency measures, power quality has become very, very vital. In fact, you know very well that Regulatory Commission has given a lot of directive to the state electricity boards to implement the power quality because the grid is becoming very complex. You know very well, earlier we used to get power only from, majority from the thermal or from the various power sources. Now this becomes a two-way. The power is being either generated at the various levels and again been synced with the grid. So it is becoming very complex. Because of this, power quality is getting deteriorated. We have metering solutions which can able to help you to do identify the power quality. Because of poor quality, it is like you have a very, you maybe have a very big car, but you don't have a proper highway to have this. So it has got a lot of. So we have measuring devices which can able to give you the power quality measures where you can able to take it actions. Either it could be internally or it could be external factors. And very important factor is in digital world, you need a continuous energy management because without this, it is very vital. As you see in our homes itself, now we have Wi-Fi connected throughout the day. This will be connected to your smart TVs or it can be connected to your CCTVs. The way we have been monitored continuously. Similarly, in your plants and operations, continuous management is very, very vital. So these are the different steps as somebody recall this. If you can't measure, you cannot manage. This is a very famous acronym. Also, we have to keep this in mind. This applies to every part of our day-to-day activities, specifically for the energy-intensive consumers like industries and buildings. So we have framed 6-step accounting steps. We can go this. And what are the tools that we need to adopt for getting into this? So we have listed down all these things. Wages, in terms of wages means, as you all know, that is called water, air, gas, electricity, steam. So if you have to measure everything which is in a different form of energy, I think somebody presented in the previous session, they in fact implemented a lot of things in terms of all these measures, like water they have implemented, air they have implemented like compressed air, then you talk about gas they implemented, electricity which is a very prime mover today's world. You know, we have to, in fact, there is a very funny thing that the smartphones itself is account around 1% of the total, close to around 1% of the total, because we have close to around 1 billion smartphones used in India, and the peak charging time is only during the night time. So we have to be aware about that, what plays vital role. Even though it is a very small consumption, like around 5 to 6 watts, but it plays a very vital role in terms of during the peak charging time. In some time, I think many of you are aware that it has caused even a disruption in some locations because of the sudden spike in increasing. So we have all these cases. In fact, energy modeling is very, very important because of the AI tool. We have to measure that how your energy has been used, how we can able to make it more effective. And that's why we have this energy modeling which is coming up. On top of it, we talk about the sustainability. We call it ESG or carbon emission or whatever. So everyone have the goal in terms of becoming net zero over a period of time. We at Genitsa have a live tool, can able to give you a kind of a glimpse in terms of your greenhouse gas emissions or carbon emissions, which is there. So we can able to add it in the software itself. At the end of things, you can able to present the report. And continuously doing this with the periodical energy audits, it could be either in-house team or it could be through the external team, you can get it done so that you can able to achieve the energy accounting measure. But this is about a still detailed manner. You can just run through it. That's what we just talked about. Okay, what is the end result of energy accounting, asset management? You can see that there is a potential opportunities up to 30% energy savings. In fact, if you see, yesterday we talked about changing the lights from conventional lamps to the LED lamps. In fact, the government of India done this initiative by doing this Yojana lamps. You remember that some 10 years before itself, they given a free lamps or a very cost solution. Now the lamps have been very cost effective. So LED accounts, even though the lighting in terms of plant or building It accounts to less than 10%, but still it has got a big room to improve. So lighting is one part of it. So like this, we have savings opportunities in everywhere. So opportunities are there up to 30% in energy savings by doing this continuously for the energy accounting. And emission goals, yes, it is just a 40%, but somewhere else we have seen yesterday, they could able to achieve much more. In fact, our previous presenter says they could able to achieve much higher levels on this case. And important factor is you have to keep the plant running, means you have to improve your performance of the equipments. So asset management is also very important for it. And you have to ensure that your downtime is very, very minimal on this case. So with these measures, you can able to do all this. So we have, this is the software we call this GridWiz, which is again a ISO 50001 compliance software. We have different levels of software. You can reach us for more details. It is a very powerful software in terms of giving you real-time data, customized data, or even certain things where you can able to get an alarms initiated also on this. These are some of the key application things. We talk about network analysis because power quality, people think that harmonics is only the very vital, but harmonics is just a part of driven internally. But if you look from the power quality, the grid is very complex. Nowadays, earlier days, we have only some hundreds of generating stations, but today we have thousands or even millions of generating stations happening across the world. Many times it has been generated at remote places that has been pumped to the grid also. Like the solar, the way you see, no, it has been generated at different points that has been synced with the grid. So it becomes very complex in terms of power quality. So one has to be very cautious and vigilant in terms of seeing that the power quality doesn't deteriorate the performance of the equipment. So you can see all this, you can set alarm management. And the very important thing is how you visualize the data. We are not just giving you the data in terms of Excel sheet. We are just giving you in terms of representation, the way it has been. And we have devices. In fact, if you see many of the conventional devices, what is available in the market can give you the energy only as a total energy. But we, the Genitsa, have the solution where we can also give you a phase-wise energy, which is very, very vital in terms of when you have distributed system, both combination of single phase and three phase. So you can reach us. We are the only one among the manufacturers in terms of providing the hardware itself. So you can get the data directly to see your distributed is very evenly in all the phases. Like you can do this, you can do the automation, you can have, when you set certain alarms, KPIs, if you go beyond this, you can generate alarms and generate it to your emails or whatever the way you want. So this is again a slightly drill down feature about the Genitsa. Genitsa software is capable to integrate with Genitsa devices primarily. And even we can also integrate it with other devices, specifically like I showed, which are all having RS485 capability or Ethernet capability. We can pull down the data to the GridWiz software. So these are some of the screens which are just for your, we can have a live demo also if you have time permits. This is a very important today's, which is called as a Sankey diagram. I think many of you may be aware about this Sankey diagram, the flow of energy in a single visualization. Or you can see like the energy flow, what is happening inside, and now it is being getting distributed. We can even have the percentage also in this chart itself. This tells you about how your pattern of flow is happening and where it has been consumed. You can able to lively see that to take actions. This one chart is more visualization on this case. This is the heat map we talk about. When is your load at the peak, which is maximum? So when is it a green zone or yellow zone? So we have the heat map also in this case. This is again a representation of some of those screens. Oh, this is about the different software packages that we have available. The expert is a software which can able to give you complete drill down details in terms of what is available with the capabilities of the software. Even we have a cloud software, but it is very limited in terms of the features that we offer. Very important factor is many times we feel that the devices are not very, it's like you have a SIM which is only being provided by this, but it depends on the device what you use, right? Suppose you use smartphone, nowadays you're becoming smart enough to use a very efficient phone. It's not only about the cost, it's about the efficient phone, the way you want to use it. So like this, when you select a device, you have to list down the actions that what is the basis of you going to select for the devices that you use. So we at Genitsa have a very, very important that most of the devices what we have, is, we start our accuracy only from class 0.5 accuracy. We don't have any class 1 which is conventionally available. Reason is, energy accounting start means you have to be more precision. When you see the differences between a class 1, it is 100%. So you have to be very sure that because these are one-time installation devices, you need to select the devices appropriately. So you can see what are the parameters that one has to consider before going for a meter. So we list down all these activities. If you need any support, you can reach us also. We can able to give you a very quick glimpse about what kind of device that you need at every stage of a power distribution. And very important is we are the one among the first device manufacturer to offer you a MQTT platform, which is now talked about. In fact, many solar suppliers have this cloud connectivity through MQTT. In MQTT, we have the device which will be through an external converter. But in our case, we have it in the meter itself. You can just connect with the Ethernet directly to the cloud and take the data. You can periodically send this through the MQTT platform. So that is one improvement that we have with our product range. Very important factor is apart from our general power measurement, residual current measurement, which we primarily ignore, which is a trigger point for your human safety, machine safety, and also the installations. So we have the residual current monitoring embedded into our meter itself. Many of this is part of the system. Some where it is optional. Probably when you drop down to a stall, we can able to show you about this also. Residual current monitoring, even temperature monitoring is also available because everything is depending on the temperature and the ambient that we are using it. Okay, this is a quick glimpse about our range of products. We have a power quantity analysis compliance to the Class A and Class S standard. And also we have the network analyzers. And in fact, we have come out with recently a portable analyzer for the low voltage measurement. Probably you can drop into a stall and have a look on this. And downstream, we have point phase energy analyzers for your downstream distribution systems. So we have different product rooms at every stage of power distribution. This is about the key features. In fact, a very important feature is conventionally the market meters are all only having 32 samples or less than 64 samples. But our basic device itself start with 160 samples per cycle. We go up to 1024 samples because these samples are very vital when you want to have a precision measurement, specifically for the high energy intensive customers as well as for the power quality also. So, and we have a very important feature is 200 milliseconds sampling to understand your dynamics of your power variations. So this is one important feature in our case. And we have a connectivity, as I said, through Modbus, Ethernet, and BACnet, and other models, also Profinet also, we have an optional case. Now we added MQTT also very recently. This is about the residual current monitoring, which I said, which has become very vital. Temperature measurement. As I said, phase-wise energy, we are one among the device manufacturer to give you phase-wise energy. Earlier, if you see, you will only get the total consumption. But if you account which phase is loaded more, you can only see live data. But live data cannot give you the clear glimpse. Only the energy will give you the distributed pattern. And very important is some of the devices, we have storage capabilities. And you can able to get the data logged into the device and push to the software so that you don't lose the data because of the continuity in terms of communication. So this is another feature with our devices. These are some of the measurements. Okay, I'm just running short of time. Probably we can run through it. This is about the measurements and this is about the standards we talk about. Anyway, so electrical current, you know very well that residual current is a trigger for the fire. Anyway, you can reach us. What to measure, when to measure, everything is available. We can be assisting for you at every stage. You can reach us. This is about the power outage available with this, one of the customer. Yeah. Thank you all for your attention. And if you have any questions, probably you can reach us. And we have a contact details shared with the team also. Thank you so much for all this.
Thank you very much, sir. Now, may I request Mr. Jaikumar Nair, National President, SEAM, to honor him with a memento, please. Most welcome, sir. Put the chairs. Thank you very much. Now our chief guest has arrived. Yeah. Good morning, Delhi. Good morning once again. Very warm welcome to our chief guest also, and all the dignitaries and distinguished guests in this hall. We will be starting today's program in a short while. Myself, Anchor Manju Tripathi.
Myself, Anchor Afsha.
Welcoming all to the SEAM Awards 2024 and India Energy Conclave 2025, powered by Janitza in association with PTC India Limited, Holistic AI, and DA Renewable Aggregation India Private Limited. Today's theme is Driving India's Sustainability Revolution. SEAM, Society of Energy Engineers and Managers. India is the national professional body of certified energy managers, auditors, and energy professionals in the country. Launched in 2005 and registered under the Charitable Societies Act 1955. SEAM is not-for-profit organization with 15 chapters and 7 centers spread over 22 states and engaged in knowledge sharing and networking. As SEAM Awards enters into 10th year, the continued growth underscores the strong belief Indian corporates have in SEAM Awards. Companies eagerly competed for this prestigious recognition, showcasing their efforts and achievements in energy performances and sustainability. SEAM is deeply humbled by his overwhelming response and is thrilled to inspire Indian businesses to pursue the path of sustainability. Now let us move on to the proceedings of the inaugural function. May I now invite Mr. Jayakumar Nair, National President SEAM, Chief Guest Dr. Mohammed Rehan, Director General, National Institute of Solar Energy, Minister of New and Renewable Energy, Government of India, Mr. Krishna Kumar, General Secretary SEAM, and Mr. Jayesh Darji, Chairman, SEAM Awards, to please come over to the dais and occupy the seats. To start with, let us invoke the blessings of the Almighty. I now request all to please stand up for a minute for silent prayers. Thank you very much, all of you. Now, please take your seats. Thank you, sirs. To welcome the August gathering, I may now invite the most dynamic General Secretary of SEAM, Mr. J. Krishna Kumar, to address the welcome speech. Please, sir.
Chief guest of the event, Dr. Mohammed Rizwan, my colleagues, President Jay Kumar, and Award Committee Chairman, Mr. Jayesh Darji, the delegates, a cheerful morning. We have gathered to honor the achievements in sustainability and energy efficiency today. So let us reflect on the deeper purpose of this journey. Energy transition is not only a technical challenge, it's a moral imperative, because many of our brethren, to be roughly estimating 1.3 billion people worldwide, continue to live without adequate access to modern energy systems, reliable electricity. And to reach universal clean energy, we must rethink our business models to serve both profit and purpose. From microfinance for solar in Africa to rooftop systems empowering rural India, energy innovation is now synonymous with the empowerment, unlocking opportunity, improving health, and restoring dignity for communities everywhere. Resilience is more than technology, it's a mindset and a shared willingness to learn, adapt, and act together. Probably that is why our world leaders are thinking of, discussing, deliberating on adaptation. True progress will only come if education, equity, and inclusivity remain at the core, ensuring that the benefits of the energy transition touch all lives, not merely a privileged few. Amid focus on electrification, which we were discussing last day also, and the artificial intelligence, human ingenuity is the decisive factor. The engineers, policymakers, pioneers in this room and across the globe bear a unique responsibility to embed sustainability into design thinking and investment choices and everyday behavior. With these few words, let me come to my today's duty of welcoming you all. Let me first welcome our chief guest today, Dr. Mohammad Rizwan. He is the Director General of National Institute of Solar Energy under MNRE. He heads R&D, testing, standardization, and capacity building in solar and green hydrogen. He is author of many books on green energy. He serves in many leadership roles in IEEE. I welcome you, sir, on behalf of this gathering. I welcome you to the audience. I welcome my colleagues, President Jay Kumar ji and Jayesh ji, to this meeting. I welcome all the delegates from various award-winning entities today. I welcome you all, sir. Then we have got my colleagues from SEAM from different parts of the country. They have all joined to make this event a success. I welcome you all here. Then there are some specially invited guests. I welcome you all to this gathering. Okay, with these few words of welcoming you all, I thank you all very much to a great event in the forenoon when a lot of knowledge dissemination also do take place. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your warm welcome. Now it's time for the presidential address. May I now request the most energetic president, Mr. Jay Kumar Nair, to please deliver the presidential address.
Respected Chief Guest Mohammad Rehan, Director General, National Institute of Solar Energy, my colleagues Mr. Krishna Kumar, Mr. Jayesh Darji, and the various national leaders from SEAM chapters across India. For the past 2 days, so we were discussing a lot about energy conservation, energy management, and sustainability activities. And at the same time, COP30 also a lot of developments are happening at Belém, Brazil. where a lot of discussions, debates are going on. Hopefully tomorrow we will be in a position to get more insights about what could be the future of sustainability actions, and in how India also will be participating in various actions, which includes back to Balam roadmap, super pollutant accelerator, and we are also expecting that a solidarity levy for supporting developing countries with a $1.3 trillion per annum. So this could be one of the booster of energy conservation or sustainability activities in our country. Already you people are doing many activities in your own industries, especially in various manufacturing sector specialists as here, and there will be some special package also for fertilizer decarbonization. So lot of things are yet to come. Hopefully we will be in a position to get more insights in the upcoming days. Yesterday also we had a lot of presentations. Today also some knowledge dissemination sessions we are planning. So it is our responsibility, being responsible professionals in the area of sustainability, we need to ensure continual improvement in our professional performance, for which we require a structured learning process. So that is why CME is also organizing this India Energy Conclave with a mission to provide opportunity to network with professionals in the country, to disseminate knowledge, share whatever we know each other, and the award-winning organizations, they also showcase their best performing things, and many more yet to happen. So wishing you all a very bright day in this cool series of things what will be happening in Delhi, and hopefully today also it will be the lowest temperature. We do not know comparing with yesterday night's temperature level, and 1 digit is the expected temperature in Delhi in the upcoming days. So let us enjoy till we are here for our awards and all other things. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your encouraging words. Now comes the most awaited moment, the formal inauguration. We have today with us a very eminent personality, Dr. Mohammad Rehan, Director General, National Institute of Solar Energy, Ministry of New and Renewable Energy, Government of India. Dr. Mohammad Rehan is a Director General of the National Institute of Solar Energy under the Ministry of New and Renewable Energy, where he leads India's R&D, testing, standardization and capacity building efforts in solar and green hydrogen. A professor of electrical engineering, he has authored books on green energy published by Cambridge University, press and guided PhD research that has earned PMRF selections. He oversaw the integration of 6.5 MWP solar plant at AMU, India's largest on any academic campus, and chairs the BIS Solar Energy Sectional Committee. A gold medalist and a fellow of IET and IE and IETE, he also serves in leadership roles within IEEE and the IET India network. Other dignitaries on the dais are also requested to join our chief guest by watering the sampling. Please, sir. इसको खोलना प्लीज. Thank you, sirs. May I now request you to please enrich us with your word of wisdom. Our chief guest, Dr. Mohammad Rehan. Very warm welcome, sir.
Thank you, sir. National President SEAM Shri Jai Kumar Nair, General Secretary Shri G. Krishna Kumar, my senior from my department of the university and a champion of energy audit, energy management, Shri C.S. Azad ji, all the industry leaders, participants, delegates, and of course the anchors of the program, a very good morning to all of you. Now, needless to say, this is a very important event organized by SEAM. You may be wondering that what is the connection of somebody who is into solar energy joining the National Energy Efficiency Program. So, I'll try to connect my enthusiasm for this program. But before that, because I like the idea of inaugurating by watering a plant, so let me share something which you may find interesting. So, we keep talking about climate change and global warming, and we know that one of the most important reasons behind this is the increased CO2 emission, CO2 present in the atmosphere. So, emission part is there, we will talk about that, but we know there is a natural sink also. Trees are the natural sinks for CO2. So, somebody represented this issue in a very good way, that the total age of Earth is 4.6 billion years, but it is difficult for us to make sense of 4.6 billion, it is too large a number. So, let us scale it down to 46 years. Let us say 4.6 billion equal to 46 years. So, on that scale, the human presence on the earth is for 4 hours only, and industrial revolution began just a minute ago, and in that time we have destroyed almost half of the world's forests. So, you take it like this: 46 years, 4 hours and 1 minute, and see the impact on the natural ecology we have been doing. Now, this CO2 emission has a strong connection with electrical energy also, because when I generate electricity by burning coal, it leads to almost 850 gram of CO2 emissions on the generation side. If I take into account transmission and distribution losses, it becomes a 1-to-1 ratio, 1 kg of CO2 per unit of electricity. So, that is why we want to shift to sources which are green, sources which do not contribute to CO2 emissions. We cannot live without electricity. If I say that electricity is the oxygen of the modern days, then it won't be a hyperbole. If you talk to anybody who is into electricity supply network, means transmission or distribution, you will realize how challenging it is nowadays. Because what happens, people don't remember for how many hours they are getting electricity. We remember only the minutes or seconds for which electricity was not available. And that is why somebody said that electricity is like air now, because we feel only the absence of it. Why it is so? Because the whole society, we say that it is a digital society, but often forget that digitalization is working because of electricity. So, if I say that it is an electricity driven society, it won't be an exaggeration. So, in this background, if I talk about decarbonization, if I talk about addressing the challenge of global warming, it is not possible without addressing electricity sector, and you cannot stop generating electricity, because as I have said, everything is related to electricity. And there is another aspect to it. This should not happen that some people are enjoying electricity and others are deprived of it. Now, if I extend this, it should not also happen that some people are enjoying air conditioning facility and others are deprived of it. And it should not happen that some people are enjoying the data access and others are deprived of it. So, we have to ensure that electricity is produced and made available to everyone without bias, but in the most environment appropriate way. So, that requires multi-level action. So when I draw the pyramid, if I draw it in the form of a pyramid, then the base of that pyramid is formed by the energy conservation. You have to start by saving whatever wastage is possible there. We have to start by saving that, because once we save it, then the requirement for generation will reduce. And that is why International Energy Agency says that the electricity units which are saved is the most clean form of energy. And then the second layer of pyramid is the energy efficiency. You have to do some work, but it has to be done in the most energy efficient way. We have the best example of LED lighting, how it has completely changed the illumination sector. And then the top of that pyramid is the shift to green energy. So we save through conservation, we save through energy efficiency, and the rest is to be met through green energy sources like solar energy, wind energy, and hydro energy. And I am very happy and equally proud that our country has been a leader in both these sectors, or I would say in all the three sectors. If I talk about the base, although the most difficult thing is conservation initiatives, because it requires change in behavior, which is challenging thing. But the mission life introduced by the Honorable Prime Minister is an example of how we can take small steps and ensure energy conservation. Then if I go to the second layer, energy efficiency, we had this Energy Conservation Act, I think almost 25 years back, and recently we had an amendment to that also. And under that, establishment of an agency like BE, which is focused on energy efficiency and conservation, and their National Energy Efficiency Program. So these are all examples, PAT scheme and other schemes where schemes for MSMEs, building codes and all. So we have been working on that front also. And the third is when I talk about shift to green energy. So you know very well that we have already crossed 50% of installation we now have through non-fossil sources in the country, which was the goal which was supposed to be achieved by 2030, and we have already achieved that. We have recently crossed 130 gigawatt of solar energy, and we are all set to achieve 300 gigawatt of solar by 2030, 12 to 1300 by 2047, and somewhere around 5000 gigawatt by 2070. So these are the developments at the national level in all the three sectors. But I would say that this whole is, whether I talk about conservation, whether I talk about efficiency or green energy shift, it has a technical aspect, it has a policy aspect also, but it has an awareness creation aspect also. And of course the audit part, because once you know that where you are wasting, then only you can take some corrective actions. So I really appreciate this energy audit and energy manager program of BE. So they have created a pool of people who can audit this, and you know, this is now because of the developments in this sector. CAG also is now focusing on how to audit the energy sector, renewable energy sector. Recently I was there in Jaipur in their institute. There was a training program for their senior auditors on how to audit the renewable energy sector. But it involves, as I have said, awareness generation also, technical part, policy part. One example I'll share how everything is interrelated. See, as of now, and it will continue to increase, during daytime we have plenty of generation because solar energy is generating during sunshine hours. Evening time is a challenge because you are shifting to again the conventional system. So some people say that storage is the solution. I agree, storage is the solution, but if you implement proper demand side management programs, then the storage requirement can be reduced. And that is why you know recently this time of day tariff has been introduced into non-industrial sectors also. And I see this coming into all sectors, all sort of installations. So this is again an example of how energy efficiency, energy conservation programs are directly linked with our solarization initiatives. If we do these things in an integrated way, then requirement of storage can be reduced. And awareness generation, I will cite one example like this operating temperature of air conditioners. Many people are not aware of it. In 2-3 campuses, I have tried to lead this initiative through awareness generation, and we realized that almost nobody was aware of that. If I am running an AC on 17 degree, whether it's a 5-star AC, then there is no concept of efficiency or star rating on that. So in this background, I appreciate the Society of Energy Engineers and Managers. I have seen their initiatives, so they are creating awareness, and you are involved into audits also. You have technical publications through which you are disseminating this, and of course networking, because we can learn from each other. The awards which you have instituted and you are giving away just yesterday and today, so these are good motivators for the people to come on board. And of course the National Energy Conclave. So I am told that this is the 10th edition of these awards. So this is really a commendable contribution on their part to this sector. So with this I conclude, and I appreciate the organizers for arranging such an important program, which is in line with the national and of course the international requirements and developments. And I thank you for making me a part of this also. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the valuable knowledge shared by you. May I now request Mr. Jayesh Darji, Chairman SEAM Awards, to kindly deliver the vote of thanks. Welcome, sir.
હલો નમસ્કાર કેમ છો બધા મજામાં હશો બધાને આવવામાં કોઈ તકલીફ નહીં પડી હોય might be I'm in Gujarat from, so I'm little bit speak in Gujarati. So my warm welcome all of you. आप चीफ गेस्ट पे जो मोहम्मद सारी साहब आए हैं, उन्होंने आज जो बताया, उन्होंने सुधार के रिलेटेड, और उन्होंने एफिशिएंसी को इतना अच्छे तरीके से समझाया हुआ है, इतना डीपली ड्राइव नहीं किया, लेकिन थोड़े से पॉइंट में हम समझ जाते हैं कि कितने उनके पास कितना नॉलेज है, और इन्होंने यहाँ पे टाइम देके हमको एक अच्छा सा एक मोटिवेट दिया है, तो हम उनको वेलकम करते हैं और थैंक यू करते हैं। और बाकी जितने सारे अपने आज अवॉर्डीज यहाँ पे प्रेजेंट्स हुए हैं, इंडस्ट्रीज से, आज पूरा इंडस्ट्रीज से हमको बुलाया हुआ है, अलग अलग स्टेट से अब सब आए हुए हैं, और मेरे जितने सारे सीम मेंबर्स हैं उनको भी मैं हार्टली यहाँ पे वेलकम करता हूँ। और मेरे जितने सारे एसोसिएट में मेरे को हेल्पिंग किया हुआ है, जो अपने एंकर्स है, मीडिया पार्टनर्स है, जो जितने सारे यहाँ पे अवेलेबल है, मेरे स्पॉन्सर्स को भी स्पेशली मैं थैंक कहना चाहता हूँ। थैंक यू। जय हिंद, जय भारत।
Thank you very much, sir. With the permission of the President, the official inaugural ceremony is declared to have come to an end. Thank you very much, sir. All of you, thanks a lot. Now we will have a short break of 15 minutes for having tea. We shall assemble back in 15 minutes to start our next session. Tea is served inside the hall itself. In this cold weather, enjoy a hot cup of tea. After tea break, we will be again. See you here. of award is SEAM Gold Award. SEAM Awards 2021 powered by Senpar in association with Janitza Electronics and Sonal India.
At Distributed Energy, we help businesses save with solar, delivering clean, affordable energy through our OPEX, CAPEX, and EMI models. With 60 plus megawatts under management across India, Africa, and the Middle East, we provide seamless design, financing, and lifetime O&M. Our proprietary monitoring platform ensures real-time insights, fault reporting, and reduced downtime. To know more, visit us at the SEAM Awards booth and get your free energy audit done today.
With the UMG 801 modular energy measurement device from Janitza, you can now implement comprehensive energy management, power quality, and residual current monitoring in just one device. The UMG 801 offers further attractive functionality. Even the basic device sets a new industry benchmark. There are 12 current measuring channels, of which 4 are multifunction channels. These can be used optionally for the capture of residual currents, temperature, or milliampere signals. In addition, there are 8 digital I/Os for recording external data such as gas, water, as well as an analog output for control system signals. The highest measuring accuracy on all channels delivers continuous, precise information. Fast power quality measurement is available from its high sampling frequency of 51.2 kHz. The high-resolution display allows for initial on-site analysis of the extensive parameters. The networking options offered by the UMG 801 maximize its usefulness and minimize the work required for integration into control systems. The RS-485 interface allows for master-slave data measurement and topologies. With two dual Ethernet interfaces for higher-level connectivity and data transmission. With OPC-UA, you also benefit from a software architecture that features advanced security mechanisms. OPC-UA simplifies the consolidation of data from all plant sources, which is a further milestone in the implementation of Industry 4.0. The basic device features modular expandability. The UMG 801 and its connectivity modules have a compact design which ensure maximum measurement points in the smallest possible footprint. With easy plug-and-play connectivity, the system automatically detects the connected modules. An integrated data and power bus system allows for connectivity of 10 modules. This enables expansion up to 92 current measurement channels on the UMG 801. With market-leading performance, connectivity, and data security, as well as simple modularity, the UMG 801 ensures your needs for future expandability. The Janitza UMG 801. The comprehensive solution for your power monitoring.
India's industries run on energy. But behind every audit report lies a far bigger challenge: implementation. Energy audits are clear, the savings are real, but when it's time to act, everything stalls. Why? Because implementation needs 15 to 20 different vendors, approvals, regulators, procurement teams, and no one to coordinate them. Auditors recommend what's right. Procurement buys what's cheap. Decision makers are out of the loop, and projects fail before they even begin. This is not a people problem, it's a system problem. Introducing Holistic AI India, India's first AI-powered energy audit implementation platform. A seamless bridge between clients, energy auditors, vendors, and government agencies. Instead of chasing 20 vendors, upload the audit report once. The platform brings every verified vendor to one place. Across zones, languages, and specializations, auditors approve the technical specs. Clients approve the commercials. Vendors quote directly inside the platform. No more cheap, low-performance products. The platform ensures auditor-approved materials, even custom-built components, so projects actually deliver real savings. From rooftop and ground-mounted solar to complete EPC facilitation, Holistic AI manages design validation, vendor onboarding, and on-time commissioning. Annual maintenance contracts, government approvals, ECMS subsidies, power load changes. Holistic AI connects you to the right agencies. Fast, transparent, and reliable. Textile, leather, automotive, chemicals, steel, every industry, every factory. Customized implementation workflows built just for you. Holistic AI India isn't another software. It's the missing link that finally makes energy audits actionable, measurable, and profitable for industry, for sustainability, for India.
Janitza is a global leader in energy measurement technology. But Janitza has always been a little different. So what does different really mean? It all began over 60 years ago in Launau, a town just north of Frankfurt, Germany. In 1961, Eugen Janitza founded his first company, Janitza Controls and Switchgear. In a modest workshop, his wife Karin prepared copper rails in the evenings, while Eugen wired control systems. Things were done a little differently back then. In 1986, Eugen joined forces with his son Marcus to establish Janitza Electronics GmbH. With a spirit of invention and a uniquely German focus on quality and service, the company created its first energy measurement devices. They were among the first to offer digital communication features paired with reporting software. Again, Janitza stood out for doing things a little differently. Success followed. Today, Janitza is a sought-after partner in energy management, power quality, and residual current monitoring. Active in over 90 countries and industries like energy utilities, energy-intensive manufacturing, and data centers, Janitza provides customer-specific solutions for various applications. Yet one thing has remained constant. Janitza remains a family-owned company, different, innovative, and deeply rooted in its core values. The future? We're just getting started. Janitza aims to support a new generation of smart factories, advances in artificial intelligence, and the electric vehicle revolution. Janitza is setting new standards for the future of power quality and energy management solutions. With a growing team of experts, expanded global locations, and ongoing investment in our headquarters, we're shaping tomorrow's energy landscape. With Janitza, the world of tomorrow will be just that, a little different.
I am the sun, raising with you and resting with you.
I am the wind, eternal and whispering through time.
I am the earth, mighty and ever shifting.
I am water, boundless and unstoppable.
And I am spirit, a ray of hope, pioneering the future of energy. I embrace energy from the sources and transform them into endless possibilities for a greener and cleaner energy ecosystem. I am PTC.
Presenting the memento to our chief guest, President Jai Kumar Nayarji is there. Yeah. Mr. G. Krishna Kumar, our General Secretary of SEAM, may I kindly request you to be there on the stage? Yeah. Mr. Jayesh Darji, sir, please be there on the stage. Now you can see the galaxy of the stars on the stage of SEAM. Wonderful moment, memorable moment for all of us. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, Dr. Mohammad Rehan, for your valuable inputs and valuable time. Thank you so much.
Now we will continue with the presentations.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again for our next technical session. The first topic of today's technical session is the dual purpose air conditioner by Mr. P.G. Shil Prakash, Managing Director, Chiltern Refrigerator Private Limited. Can we have you on stage, please? Ladies and gentlemen, please join your hands. Shri P.G. Shil Prakash, Founder and Managing Director of Chiltern Refrigerator Private Limited, Kochi established the company in 1984, soon after graduating from NIT Calicut. From a modest spare parts venture, he transformed Chiltern into a full-scale manufacturing powerhouse within 2 years. Driven by his passion for solving real-world problems and developing advanced refrigeration solutions, over 4 decades of visionary leadership, he's built Chiltern into a market leader in industrial process chillers known for innovation, quality, and sustainability. His pioneering contribution have earned him recognition as a true HVAC legacy innovator. Sir, please.
Good morning. I'm Chil Prakash, Managing Director, Chiltern Refrigeration. First of all, let me thank Zim for awarding me Best Innovation Legacy in HVAC award and give me a chance to present our product. Thank you, Zim. Let me present my first product, that is dual purpose air conditioner. Dual purpose air conditioner means when the air conditioner is running, lot of heat is wasted into atmosphere. That heat we are taking back and using to heat water. So when the AC is running, you are getting free hot water also. Because of additional water-cooled condenser is provided in the system, the power consumption of the AC drastically comes down. That means it is an ultra-low power consumption air conditioner. So when compared to this, now conventional inverter AC takes 1680 watts. Dual purpose AC takes only 924 watts. And another thing is, when the dual purpose air conditioner, you get 944 watts equivalent of free hot water. So it cools air and heats water at the same time. So the total power saving is 61%. That means when in cooling, you are getting 456 watts power saving. Addition to that, free hot water 944 watts. Total power saving is 1700 watts per hour you are saving. So if you are using the air conditioner 100% of the year, your power saving will be 82,000 rupees. That is, if in laboratory, cold rooms like that, if you are using, you can save about 82,000 rupees every year. If you are using it for hotels or resorts like that, we consider that AC is running 50% of the year, your power saving will be 41,000 rupees. Suppose if you are using for residence, we consider that the AC runs only for 30% of the year, your power saving will be 25,000 rupees. When I am saying this, it is very hard to believe people. That is the problem I am facing now. It is very difficult to make people convinced that this product saves. So what I have done is, Club Mahindra approached us after seeing this product. They have taken one unit. They have got all typical rooms. One room they have fitted my DPAC and another room they have branded AC. And they found per day they are saving 20 units including hot water. Now they started taking this product in Club Mahindra Puvar, Cherai, Virajpet, Kumbhalgarh, and now they have ordered for Goa unit also. Last week, Ginger Hotels, they wanted a trial. They have put one room they have put at my DPAC, next room they have put at a branded AC. They ran the unit for 8 continuous days, and they have given me the data and told me to calculate what is the power saving. You know, I got 81% power saving. 81% power saving. Which is very hard to believe, very hard to believe. Then only I started reworking why I got 81% is, then only I understood they are using running water. Running water means they have got a big tank of hot water tank, and they are pumping this water, and the water is flowing through my heat exchanger. So there is additional power saving of 20%. That's why they have got 81%. So people are convinced the product is very good. And so back to yeah. And another thing is, what I have seen is, so many people are using air conditioner in the night only for 2 hours. Suppose they switch on the AC by 8 o'clock, and by night 10 o'clock they will switch off the AC. Hardly 2 hours they will run. Still they will get hot water in the next day morning, because it is a puff insulated tank is there in the outdoor unit. It will store the hot water. Only 0.5 degree temperature drop will be there in the water tank. So suppose the night it reaches 50 degrees, next day morning it will be about 45 degrees. We have got this Confederation Indian Industry has given us Green Pro certification for this product. So the total power saving also calculation also I have given. The 924 watts, our AC cooling only 456 watts power saving is there. In addition to that, 944 watts free hot water is given. Totally 1400 watts power saving is there. Next slide, please. Another big advantage is this product will save 53%. It will reduce global warming potential. Now the whole world is looking for how to reduce the climate change impact. Everywhere they are putting pressure on that. This product will save 53% reduce global warming potential, which indirectly reduces peak summer, peak winter, heavy rainfall, seawater rising, all these, and climate change impact also it is reducing. Next slide, please. Since the hot water pumped to atmosphere is used to heat water, the atmospheric temperature is also reduced. 21% of the heat going to atmosphere is also reduced by this air conditioner. So it reduces the urban heat island by 21%. Next. It reduces carbon footprint by 12,651 kg per unit per year. That means 1.5 ton can reduce up to 12,651 kg units per year. This unit was tested in Cosmic. Cosmic is one of the India's leading psychometric lab in Pune. They have tested this. They had given me a complete data. What is the cooling capacity? What is the heat generated? Hot water heat generated? How much quantity of heat is reduced in the atmosphere? All these calculations Cosmic has given. Then initially I have done it at NIT Calicut, IIT Chennai, SEPT University in Ahmedabad, and last month we have done in Terry, Bangalore also. So all these places we have tested this unit. Now this is the last month we got this Green Pro certification for this product. So now I can put Green Pro certification on this, all the labels on the all air conditioners. That is about the dual purpose angle. Same method, we have introduced the heat pump chillers. The dual purpose air conditioner is 1.5 ton and 2 ton capacity. These heat pump chillers are from 5 ton to 150 ton capacity, presently what we are making. So you get cooling as well as free hot water. When you are making 1000 liters of chilled water, you get 700 liters of free hot water. That means a power saving of 68%. Chiller provides chilled water as well as free hot water at the same time with single compressor. Huge power saving of 68%. When you make chilled water, hot water is free, or when you make hot water, chilled water is free. Chilled water temperature can achieve below 8 degrees, and hot water can be more than 50 degrees. Even we last month we have tried, even with glycol we have made minus 20 degrees temperature on glycol chiller, and hot water we are getting more than 50 degrees. That also last month we have done. So this machine last about 6-7 months back, I had given one of my friend who is manufacturing ice creams. New norms have come, all food industry should be cleaned with hot water daily. So he purchased this chiller, and used the chill water for cooling his office, and per day he is getting 6,000 to 7,000 liters of free hot water, which he is using to clean his factory daily. So it is running perfectly all right, almost 8 to 10 months it is running perfectly all right. So there also we are using 2 condensers. Because of the 2 condensers, power consumption comes down by 20% and cooling efficiency goes up by 20%. Suppose if it is a 5-ton chiller, you get 6-ton cooling, and power consumption is 5 kilowatt, it comes to 4 kilowatt. That much 4.2 kilowatt it comes. So there's a power saving, there's an additional cooling benefit, and you are getting free hot water. So this is the day for yesterday I got Green Pro certification for this product also. So this is Terry, Bangalore, they have tested this. They have given me the report on that also. The product is very good performance it is giving. So the day for yesterday I got the heat pump chiller Green Pro certification for that. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. Sir, I request you to please join us on stage once again, and I request Dr. Mohan Khedkar, Vice President SEAM, to please come on stage and present a memento to Mr. Chil Prakash. Ladies and gentlemen, please join your hands. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for joining us on stage. Now, ladies and gentlemen, before moving to the next presentation, I request all the speakers please be aware that the time slot allowed for each presentation is 10 minutes, and the esteemed speakers are requested to finish their presentation in 10 minutes. As we have a time limit over here, so I request all of you to please take just 10 minutes for the presentation. Our next topic is on complete solar solution for the commercial and industrial segment. This season is carried forward by Mr. Abhimanyu Mittal, D Renewables, Tamil Nadu. Can we have you on stage, please? Join your hands, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Abhimanyu Mittal is the General Manager, Business Development at D Renewables Aggregation India Private Limited, with over 12 years of expertise in the solar renewable energy sector. His experience spans business development, project management, open access, and financial analysis. He has led major initiatives including a 25 MW solar park in Karnataka and securing multi-megawatt PPAs across India. Passionate about sustainable energy, he continues to drive impactful solutions for industry and the environment. Please join your hands, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome Mr. Abhimanyu Mittal.
Thank you, ma'am.
Please, sir.
So good morning, everyone. It's an honor to be here at the SEAM India Conclave among such inspiring leaders, innovators, and industrial experts. My name is Abhimanyu Mittal, and it's a pleasure to represent distributed energy in front of everyone. So distributed energy is committed to accelerating India's transition to clean, reliable, and affordable power through solar as a service model. Our mission is simple: to help commercial and industrial consumer to reduce their electricity cost without any upfront investment, while ensuring long-term sustainability and energy security. So, having headquarters in Singapore, we operate in more than 10 countries. We install like more than 65 gigawatt projects till now, and 15 gigawatt of plus clean energy we have generated. We have team strength of 35 plus team members, and 100 plus sites we have installed right now. We started in 2019, and these are some sites that where we have installed the solar projects. You can see that there's a food exporter company, salt manufacturer, universities, and we are having a solar park of 35 megawatt that is under construction right now in Karnataka. We installed some more projects like in car dealers, fish warehouse, mall multiplex. Distributed energy is committed, they basically like, so our mission is very simple: to help commercial and industrial consumers to reduce their electricity cost without any upfront investment. So these are complete service bundle. So we are educating the clients, like the client who don't know like what are the capacities that they require to install the solar system. So we evaluate their last 12 months of electricity bills, and on the basis of that, we estimate the capacities. The most of the states allowing the net metering and net billing policies. So we go through all of the licensing policies, and on the basis of that, we estimate the capacities. So after that, we do the aligned climate finance and the seamless project delivery. After delivering the project, like we sign the power purchase agreement with the client, and that is for 7, 10, and 15 years. And so in this 7 and 10 years PPA, like we continue maintain the asset through our asset management teams. So how does solar works? It's simple. Basically, like the solar panel generate the direct current, and through inverter we convert direct current into alternating current, and then we can utilize this alternating current at house. And whatever the extra energy is there, that will go to the grid and the battery energy system. These are some characteristics of solar. The solar is generating approximately 4 kilowatt per unit based on the location that we decide. Depends on the state to state and the radiation level. 1 kilowatt system, solar system is require approximately 10 square meter area for the rooftop, and 3 to 3.5 acre of area in the ground mounted projects. The peak time for the solar generation between 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. These are one of the remote monitoring systems that we in-house generated, and whenever we got any signals or default signals from the company, like if the asset is not maintaining properly or any default occurs in this solar projects, the signals goes to our centralized team that is sitting in Pune, and they'll send the person within 24 to 40 hours to rectify these solutions. So how do you benefit with the solar system? Basically, like it's affordable, it's a fixed cost, because most of the state now, the grid tariff is increasing year on year by 2% or 3%, but this is a fixed cost for the solar system, and you'll get the benefit by installing a solar system. The minimum capital tied up, in case of group captive open access, you need to put some equity, and you'll get the payback in a year one. Hassle-free, all the solar activity handled by DE, because from initial investment to the complete asset management, all the things will be handled by the DE activities, DE team. So we offer the tenure of the PPAs for 7 years, 10 years, 15 years, and 20 years. So if go the like lesser the tenure, your saving will less, but yes, on the longer tenure, longer term, it will increase. And we will discount the grid tariff. If you go with 20 years tariff, the discount solar tariff is around 30%. So this is solar as a service process. So initially, like we submit the proposal to the client based on the last 12 months of consumption analysis, their balance sheets, and their rooftop area. So we analyze all of the things with our internal in-house team, and based on that, we submit the proposal. If we got the signed proposal, we make the designs and approvals and everything, and then we go ahead with this PPA signing with the client. After signing the PPA, like within 3 months, we can install the system. If it is rooftop and if it is ground mounted, it will take more than 10 months. So after the commissioning of the plant, like the client don't need to take any headache over the maintenance part. We will maintain the complete system till the PPA tenure. Even after the PPA tenure, we have that in-house team who can manage these assets for a period of 25 years. This is one of the case study. So our project director is here, Mr. Chandraban. He'll explain about the case study of the system.
Thanks Abhimanyu, and thanks everyone for listening patiently to the Abhimanyu. So basically we are a solar solution provider, complete energy solution provider. We are not just a solar company, we provide complete solution to our customer. So I just, for a case study, if I say, when we enter into market in somewhere mid 2022, it was a very new for us from Singapore to India. Okay, we started approaching the industries. We found that the people are less active in terms of energy management, and they are more keen to cost oriented. Someone yesterday said that be quality oriented, not cost oriented. We are totally quality oriented. So just for a case study, I'll tell you, there was a customer in Pune, and they were having electricity consumption near around 1 megawatt. We analyzed we took the electricity bill for 12 months, we analyzed, and we proposed capacity near around 1.03 or 1.3 megawatt, like 0.3 megawatt. And they were unknown, they were also unknown, and we just said that, sir, you are not putting a single money in your any investment. We are taking care of everything from scratch to building, and we'll charge you near half of the electricity bill you are paying to the DISCOM. They were paying approximately 10 rupee to the DISCOM. We charge them only near around 5 to 6 rupee for 10 years, and their almost cost saving per year is approx 60 lakh rupee. If you calculate for 25 years of the life, it will be huge amount. So people are somewhere in the market is not aware like what the long-term benefit we can get. So we come with a complete solution. We have everything in-house, from analyzing to financial analysis to designing, detailed designing, delivering, and then maintaining the plant entire throughout the PPA and beyond the PPAs. So if you look at, we are all not only providing solution to the companies and industries or commercials, we are also contributing a carbon reduction to the environment. So if you look at every year we save around 800 to 900 carbons. Then coal, whatever the conventional methods are there, coal burnings, other things, we are saving. Okay. Apart from this, what makes difference between other players to us is phenomenal. We are not cost oriented company. We are a quality oriented company, and we don't play on the pricing, we play on the qualities. And I'll be glad to convey this message to everyone. If you see our performance, if we have analyzed and calculated 100 units, we are going beyond, we are producing 115 units, 120 units. So that's making difference, that we are also earning, and the customer is also, whatever the promises we are making to ourselves, and we are making promises to our customer, we are 100% delivering. We are not just in India, we are operating more than 12 countries, and proudly we can say that we are delivering more than 100% to our customers. Whatever we commit, we deliver it, and that's what we call DA, distributed energy. Thanks, Abhimanyu. You can join us. Okay. Thank you.
We have a booth here in last, so if anyone having inquiries, just let me know. We are here at the last. Thank you.
I request you, sir, to please be with us on stage. Please come back. Mr. Abhimanyu Mittal, sir. Can you please come back?
Now I request Mr. G. Krishna Kumar.
I request Mr. G. Krishna Kumar, sir, to please come on stage. National General Secretary SEAM, to present a memento to Shri Abhimanyu Mittal. I would also like to request Mr. Vijay Kumar, sir, to please come and join us on stage. Kerala chapter. Can you have you on stage, please, sir? Please join your hands, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining us on stage.
Now, the next technical session is Energy Management in TVS Motors by S. Haribhaskar, TVS Motor Company Limited, Hosur, Tamil Nadu. S. Haribhaskar is an assistant manager in plant engineering and TVS Motor Company with 6 years of hands-on expertise in electrical maintenance, automation and industrial digitalization. He specializes in PLC, CNC, robotics, IIoT and SCADA systems and has led several digital transformation initiatives including real-time dashboards and automated decision-making systems. Our reliability engineering professionals trained in MTBR/MTTR, FMEA and predictive maintenance. He has also driven impactful energy efficiency projects such as ML-based compressors, optimization and alumnus of TCE, IIT Kharagpur and Great Lakes. He is passionate about Industry 4.0 and advanced automation technology. May I please, sir, request to say your kind words.
Good afternoon all. Our colleague Uday Kumar will start the overall overview. I will come back with the case study presentation.
Good morning, one and all. Warm welcome once again on behalf of TVS Motor Company. Myself, Uday Kumar, taking care of renewable energy as well as energy conservation in overall locations as well as Hosur, Mysore as well as Nalagarh. My colleague Mr. Haribhaskar is taking care of energy conservation activity in scooter and moped division. And Mr. Thiruvengodu is taking care of energy conservation activity in motorcycle as well as super premium. You know, we have a leading manufacturer in two-wheeler as well as three-wheeler manufacturer. See, before going to that, we are also having the 17 sustainability goals under from the sustainability framework. From that, 13 is applicable to automobile, and TVS also taking all 13 sustainability goals under 3 ESGs. And we have 5 pillars with classified into 13 goals. So with that, our impact is 95% of renewable energy in the term of 10 crore units per annum. It's not an easy work. And with the carbon emission of 68,000 reduction in ton CO2. Yeah. Before
Hello. As director told, we are also aligning in the same. First, we have to reduce the consumption, existing consumption as well as the load. Remaining consumption, we have to go with the clean energy. So for that, we have arrived at two things in the energy conservation efficiency into energy reduction in consumption and alternation and how to standardization of these energy conservation and clean energy. In that energy consumption, one is for connected load reduction as well as increasing the efficiency of the existing equipment. So in that reduction of connected load with the optimization of process design as well as machine equipment design, in the efficiency point of view, we have to improve the how to existing loads, we have to reduce the same consumption with the reduction alternate technologies. So before going to that, we have to give some company-wide significant energy uses like paint shops, machining unit, not only for maintenance and central utility. We have to give one brainstorming with the significant energy users to get idea from them, and we have to support to reduce the consumption. So one small case study we will be presenting how we are utilizing the existing compressors. Mr. Haribhaskar will explain that case study.
Good afternoon all. I am Hari Bhaskar. I am presenting the proactive capacity creation in the utilities through advanced technological advancements. And these are the steps we have followed for this case study. And our plant production has been increased, and for the forecasted production, we found that there is a gap in the utility area, that is specifically in the compressed air system. Currently, we are operating 4 compressors plus 1 as a standby. With the forecasted production, we required 6 compressors plus 1. We took a strategic approach in order to increase instead of increasing the installing the new compressors, we took the strategic approach to reduce and optimize the existing compressor usage. So we selected a theme to optimize the compressed air usage to maximize the utility efficiency and align capacity with the forecasted demand. And these are the activities has been prepared for that. And flow sensors has been installed over the distribution network, and with that we derived the CFM consumption of the plant, and with that we have calculated CFM per vehicle. And we conducted an SDCA. We conducted an SDCA, and all the parameters are verified okay. So we set up a goal to reduce the compressor for the forecasted production from 6 to 4 in order to maintain the same capacity, and we need to reduce the consumption per vehicle. And we followed the TPM methodology called ROT. Under that all the ideas are generated. All the ideas are plotted in the Jogari window. We selected the high benefit projects to be implemented in this case study. And according to that, activity plans has been developed for that implementing the projects. And under the recoverable losses, we deployed multiple projects. One of the important project is called acoustic camera, which will detect the hidden losses in the system. And under the opportunity loss, we have upgraded the unreliable, inefficient system to the highly efficient system, and also converting the pneumatical cylinders operating to the electrical agitator. And then coming to the optimization, the production delivery demand, we found that 29% are in the artificial demand. I will explain what is artificial demand. A cylinder which will operate at 4 bar will consume 300% more air at the higher 8 bar pressure. That is the artificial demand in the system. That is the loss accounted in the system. So we mapped the pressure requirement across the plant, and we found that some of the equipments are required more pressure than the nominal 5 bar requirement. So we introduced a localized booster unit to increase the localized pressure from 5 bar to 6 bar, 6 or 7 bar. So from that we reduced that plant pressure, delivery pressure from 6.4 to 5 bar. That will result in the saving of 823 CFM. And with that we achieved 9% artificial demand. This 9% belongs to the pressure it is fluctuating from the compressors from the lower range to higher range in order to maintain the constant pressure. So we we introduced IFC, Intelligent Flow Control System, to maintain the stable pressure to the plant. With that, we achieved a stable pressure output at the output. So we achieved 100% production usage of the existing compressors generation. With that, we are achieving 558 CFM. Though we achieved constant delivery pressure, but the IFC input, it is fluctuating more than the requirement. This results in the efficiency drop in the compressor system. Individual compressor set points are based on the experience, and the dynamic changes are difficult to calculate on the manual settings. So we thought to introduce IIoT systems to the existing system, integrating it into it to collect the data of all the compressors and as well as the IFCs. With that collected data has been stored to our historical server DB. That data has been retrieved and the statistical analysis has been done to validate the compressor pattern and as well as arriving the optimum pressure setting for the current production demand. That pressure has been feeding into the system, and that we will able to achieve the maintain the constant IFC input as well as the output. With that, we achieved 378 CFM. Though we achieved constant pressure during the production demand, in the non-production time and as well as in the third shift where the demand is very low, so we found that it is input is spiking sometimes higher than the 5 bar LSL and USL. So in the human dependent system, it is unreliable to maintain and change pressure settings according to the demand. So we explored alternative technology to implement automated decision making system based on the demand. With that, with the collected data points from the historical, that and we feed into the ML model, we created a ML model to that ML model will deploy the pressure setting based on the production demand and in the real time basis. So in that order we can able to achieve the stable maintain the constant pressure between the IFC input and IFC output. With that, we have converted an open loop system to a closed loop system that will be maintaining the IFC input and IFC output. This is a unique solution that has been implemented first time in our industry. With that, we have achieved 50% reduction in the compressor requirement as well as the 58% energy savings through this project of a ML model integrated into the compressor system, existing system. And some IoT dashboards has been integrated in order to validate the existing performance, and also in order to detect any anomaly in the system, so we can able to get the real-time mail alerts to our mail server. Further will be continued by our Uday Kumar sir to conclude this.
Thanks. Thanks, Kari. See, this initiative is done in in-house team. Same, Mr. Haribhaskar and Tiruvengadu, those people only involving the AI studies, and they completed the course and they are implemented in the Gemba. The same, like we have multiple, more than 100 case studies in our factories. I will be consolidated the essence of that case studies. For example, one is for our AHO filter. We have to convert into energy efficient filters to reduce the speed of the AHO. Next one is for the heat recovery system. Whatever the heat pump, we are implemented the heat pump to generate the heat and implementing to our paint shop function to reduce the fuel consumption. Next, another one is for the AHOs. This is also reduce the fixed load in the AHOs, convert into EC fans. Next, in washing machine, we are using for the heater for application of heat the water cooling media. Now we are implementing chemical solution to generate a self-heating, so reduce the heat power. And we are not focus only in the manufacturing area, and we are implementing this energy saving, energy conservation activity in kitchens also. We are eliminating the zero fuel concept in a kitchen. For initial step, we are converting all the fuel based boilers into electrical based boilers. Next one is for the clean fuel energy from LPG to natural gas. AC also we are converting VRV system. So far we are showing that one is for reduce the consumption pattern. Now we are going for the renewable energy. So from DG generation to the renewable energy. So over the year we are getting a PPAs from wind as well as solar. We are around 95% of renewable energy. The same focus in the clean fuel also from fossil fuel to natural gas. So these improvements and all we are maintaining through ISO 50001 process with the help of standardization activity in the entire factory, not only for one location, one department. And we make around 102 SOPs for creating to standardization format in the multiple areas. Not only for maintenance, as I told earlier, in the entire company, R&D, office areas, quality department, production department, marketing, all the peoples we are engaged in the energy ambassador program. So it will be covering the entire culture of the TVS to change the energy conservation as well as energy reduction activities. So we are also focusing towards carbon neutral focus. So 2030 we are also getting RE 100 as well as EP 100. This is end with my presentation. If you have any queries, we will share the doubts. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Please join your hands for Shri S. Haribhaskar. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us on stage. Next technical session is Driving Sustainability Through Energy Efficiency and EHS Excellence by Mr. L. John Selvin, Ashok Leyland. Can we have you on stage, please? Ladies and gentlemen, please join your hands. Mr. John Selvin, DGM at Ashok Leyland, brings over 3 decades of expertise across the automobile, engineering, and foundry sectors. An alumnus of IRT, Polytechnic, BITS Pilani, and IGNOU, he is renowned for his leadership in energy efficiency and sustainable manufacturing. He has driven award-winning initiatives in compressed air optimization, process automation, and circular economy practices. A champion of innovation and continuous improvement, Mr. Selvin continues to set industry benchmarks in operational excellence and sustainability. Please, sir.
Thank you, madam, for the brief introduction about me. Good afternoon to all. Good afternoon to all energy auditors, energy managers, government officials, SEAM Management Organizing Committee, stalwarts, energy veterans, so who are all gathered here. I am John Selvin, heading maintenance, representing Ashok Leyland Sriperumbudur Foundry. So as you are aware, our Ashok Leyland is the flagship company of Hinduja Group. Okay. So we are the second largest manufacturer, commercial vehicle manufacturer, and one of the world first best manufacturer for bus segment and truck manufacturers. So I'm going through your presentation, driving sustainability through efficiency and EHS excellence. So this is our overall view of our Ashok Leyland. So we started our Ennur foundry in 1959. So after that, merging with Hinduja Group, so our plant, SPU plant, Sriperumbudur plant started established in 2007. So our major customers are 50% from Ashok Leyland, Mahindra, JCB, Simpson, Yanmar, John Deere, Hyundai. So our sustainability target is net zero by 2048 and carbon neutrality by operations by 2030. This is our overall factory operation, 18 years operation. So 80 acres land available, 72,000 metric ton casting we are manufacturing per year. So 220 metric ton is our capacity. So these are all our overview. This is our strength. So Ashok Leyland Foundry Division strength is largest, as I said, casting manufacturer towards automotive focus, long-standing customer relationship, in-house NPD tooling development, established technical expertise. This is our sustainability vision linkage with our Ashok Leyland Foundry Division. So Green Foundry creating sustainability ecosystem by reducing emission intensity and conserving natural resources. So these are all our ESG metrics, so carbon net zero, carbon neutrality, energy management, water positivity and resource efficiency. So as you know, across our Ashok Leyland, both foundry, Ennur as well as Sriperumbudur is the 50% of our consumption. So nearly 15 crore units consumed per year. So 65 lakh per month is our consumption in Sriperumbudur itself. So these are high green sand availability is our challenge, high carbon footprint and high energy requirement. So with this how we have to reduce our energy consumption. So we are meeting our Gemba, exploring our ESG metrics improvement through in Gemba. So the last 2 years we were at 50 to 53% only in renewable. So last year we achieved 75. So idea generation brainstorming session also we used to conduct. So we after that so for implementing our energy ideas through our QR code. So easily we can tell the idea so that all ideas has been captured and for implementation. So to drive this energy consumption initiative, first is energy consumption reduction. So generation of renewable energy, IEX power procurement, mitigation of migration of EV vehicle, transformation of solar and upscaling our foundry sand. So these are all our strategy. So out of our 65 lakh units, 65% is from our melting. So we focused first is furnace, induction furnace. Earlier we used to run 3 furnaces for same output, gross production. After our efficiency improvement, we stopped 1 furnace. So with that, with say 2 crucible, same cross production we achieved by reducing our cycle time and by improving raw material quality. So with that 1 furnace, if I switched off, another benefit is again dust collector system we can control the damper. So that there also we can save energy. So 1 furnace for ancillary unit like cooling tower, all other ancillary units loads also we can eliminate. So these are all the other benefit for furnace reduction. So one more new technology we adopted is melt manager. So melt manager is a unique feature implemented in our Ashok Leyland Sriperumbudur, where holding furnace, based on the holding furnace level with analog pressure gauge output, we migrated with AI driven automatic load transfer to furnace. So it controls the power of the furnace. Each furnace consumes 5,000 kilowatts. So we have 3 crucibles, I said. So 1 already switched off. So with the 2, we again optimize that level. So that holding time, over superheating, all those things can be eliminated with this new technology. So phase 2 we have planned for load cell also. So second is major contributor is compressor. So there fixed energy to variable energy. There in our multi-cooler system during idle time 160 kilowatt motor will run. So based on our interlock with low level, high level probe, we completely switched off the 160 kilowatt motor during level high period. So this is another, I said in compressor, low air pressure line we introduced for cleaning as well as for sand pumping. So instead of 5.5 bar, we have given low air pressure line. So another one significant improvement is optimizer 4.0. There, based on the demand, compressor demand, it automatically switched off 1 compressor. So whenever pressure required, that time only compressor will get switched on. So this is the one of the salient features for our compressor. And another one innovative idea is instead of air operated diaphragm pump, we introduced electrical operated. So that same diaphragm pump but with electrical. So, and one more thing is online air leakage monitoring. So normally we used to put tags and all for any air leakages. Here we can monitor the inside the machine also. Inside air cylinder any leakage, no, we can able to easily identify. Earlier it was 17.4 CFM. After that our arresting the leakage and all 6.5 CFM. So and again another one more improvement is migration with latest technology like IE3-4 motors. No, so there where all higher HP motors we are migrated to higher IE4 motors. So and again solar technology for street light. These are all technology. So again one more unique initiative driven by our top management is Energy Manager Meet. So we conducted last 6 months back. There 150 impressive ideas have been generated and for the horizontal deployment across Ashok Leyland. So and year on year, normally once in 3 years only we do energy audit. So here for across Ashok Leyland, so consecutive 3 years different plants we are conducting energy audits. So based on that output, no, we are getting more ideas, more points for implementation to further reduction. And one more challenge is for 65 lakh units, RE100 is a very challenging because of fossil fuel, state board tariff increase, more lead time. So by achieving 2030, so we have started this initiative well ahead 2-3 years back. So we installed our 6 megawatt solar plant inside our premises. There 7.2 lakh units generated every month. So these are our group captive renewable power details. So with that, from 55 to 75, now last 3 months, we glad to inform you 100% renewable share from August, September and October. So these are all our initiatives with group captive as well as OPEX model. So overall, based on this initiative, so we achieved the year-on-year 5% reduction. If you see, 35 lakh units saved last year itself. So we are benchmarking with other foundries as well as global companies. So with that, so year-on-year we are giving budget for energy-related huge projects. So with that, all projects, we achieved this number. We are the number best in our Ashok Leyland, across Ashok Leyland. So not only on energy consumption, on cost factor also, when compared with EB, so we are 5.62 rupees per unit instead of 8.5, and now as on date 90% is our renewable share. With the same gross or increased gross production, we reduced our consumption also from 65 lakhs to 59 lakhs. So these are all the way forward energy efficiency and projects. So nearly 20 projects are in pipeline for this year, financial year. So we celebrate our success also. So these are all our top management, for best ever month we celebrated with reward and recognition with motivated speech from our top management. So again, one more challenge is on circular economy, so waste and disposal. So we are, every month, we are generating 5,000 metric ton sand. So that for that, there is no solution. So we arrived at the solution how to use the waste black sand. So we now manufacturing paver block, we are sending to our brick manufacturers and for Saint Gopin. So these are all our initiatives on circular economy. And core lumps for reclamation also. The same, waste sand reclaimed and for reuse. Wealth from waste. So these are all another initiatives for ESG metrics to improve our STP treated water, completely utilizing for our process. So normally for toilet flushing, for now 40 KL per day we are consuming for our process industries. So now new technology adoption is electrical forklift. Not only on energy, water also we reduced year on year. As I said, STP treated water for process, AC condensed water, water tap, self-reliance positive since 2017, our Sri Perumbudur plant. So then this is our overall sustainability strategies. So fuel to electrification, paint sludge to paint, chemical bucket elimination, rooftop rainwater collection reuse, energy intensity reduction, indoor solar park, process residuals, and 100% usage of recycled scraps. These are all our overall sustainability strategies. So with this, I conclude this is our performance of our ESG environmental performance. All metrics, we achieved green. Here and reduction also. So with the stringent target. So these are our external awards, SEAM and CIA award we participate, all related to our energy consumptions and sustainability improvements. Thank you, SEAM, for the opportunity given. Thank you all.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. John Selvin, for joining us here on stage and for this informative presentation.
Now we have a special announcement. First, may I request our most beloved National President, Mr. Jay Kumar Nair, who is the founder architect behind the conceptualization of SEAM National Awards. The dedication and sincerity exhibited by Sri Jay Kumar Nair has always been a motivation and inspiration to SEAM community. His innovative thoughts have always helped SEAM to uphold the integrity and credibility of SEAM. Now, may I request Mr. Jayesh Darji, a Chairman SEAM Awards, to please come and give honor the token of appreciation to Mr. Jay Kumar Nair. Give them a big round of applause. May I request Mr. Jay Kumar Nair, President of SEAM. Yes. Heartiest congratulations, sir. Thank you so much for your dedication and sincere work. Thank you so much, both of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much once again. So ladies and gentlemen, here our pre-lunch session has come to an end. You can have discussion during lunchtime on these presentations. We will be assembled at 1:45 again for award ceremony. I request all of you to please proceed for the lunch. Lunch is ready, so you all can have lunch.
The sun, raising with you and resting with you.
I am the wind, eternal, and whispering through time.
I am the earth, mighty and ever shifting.
I am water, boundless and unstoppable.
And I am Spirit, a ray of hope, pioneering the future of energy. I embrace energy from the sources and transform them into endless possibilities for a greener and cleaner energy ecosystem. I am PTC.
At Distributed Energy, we help businesses save with solar, delivering clean, affordable energy through our OPEX, CAPEX, and EMI models. With 60 plus megawatts under management across India, Africa, and the Middle East, we provide seamless design, financing, and lifetime O&M. Our proprietary monitoring platform ensures real-time insights, fault reporting, and reduced downtime. To know more, visit us at the SEAM Awards booth and get your free energy audit done today.
A warm welcome to all of you to SEAM National Energy Management Awards 2021, powered by Senpar in association with Janitza Electronics and Sonal India.
I am happy to learn that the Society of Energy Engineers and Managers, SEAM, the national professional body of certified energy professionals, are holding their 7th National Energy Awards at Delhi.
SEAM Awards 2021, powered by Senpar in association with Janitza Electronics and Sonal India. of award is SEAM Gold Award. SEAM Awards 2021 powered by Senpar in association with Janitza Electronics and Sonal India.
India's industries run on energy. But behind every audit report lies a far bigger challenge: implementation. Energy audits are clear, the savings are real, but when it's time to act, everything stalls. Why? Because implementation needs 15 to 20 different vendors, approvals, regulators, procurement teams, and no one to coordinate them. Auditors recommend what's right. Procurement buys what's cheap. Decision makers are out of the loop, and projects fail before they even begin. This is not a people problem, it's a system problem. Introducing Holistic AI India, India's first AI-powered energy audit implementation platform. A seamless bridge between clients, energy auditors, vendors, and government agencies. Instead of chasing 20 vendors, upload the audit report once. The platform brings every verified vendor to one place. Across zones, languages, and specializations, auditors approve the technical specs. Clients approve the commercials. Vendors quote directly inside the platform. No more cheap, low-performance products. The platform ensures auditor-approved materials, even custom-built components, so projects actually deliver real savings. from rooftop and ground-mounted solar to complete EPC facilitation, Holistic AI manages design validation, vendor onboarding, and on-time commissioning. Annual maintenance contracts, government approvals, ECMS subsidies, power load changes. Holistic AI connects you to the right agencies, fast, transparent, and reliable. Textile, leather, automotive, chemicals, steel, every industry, every factory. Customized implementation workflows built just for you. Holistic AI India isn't another software. It's the missing link that finally makes energy audits actionable, measurable, and profitable for industry, for sustainability, for India.
Janitza is a global leader in energy measurement technology. But Janitza has always been a little different. So what does different really mean? It all began over 60 years ago in Launau, a town just north of Frankfurt, Germany. In 1961, Eugen Janitza founded his first company, Janitza Controls and Switchgear. In a modest workshop, his wife Karin prepared copper rails in the evenings, while Eugen wired control systems. Things were done a little differently back then. In 1986, Eugen joined forces with his son Marcus to establish Janitza Electronics GmbH. With a spirit of invention and a uniquely German focus on quality and service, the company created its first energy measurement devices. They were among the first to offer digital communication features paired with reporting software. Again, Janitza stood out for doing things a little differently. Success followed. Today, Janitza is a sought-after partner in energy management, power quality, and residual current monitoring. Active in over 90 countries and industries like energy utilities, energy-intensive manufacturing, and data centers, Janitza provides customer-specific solutions for various applications. Yet one thing has remained constant. Janitza remains a family-owned company, different, innovative, and deeply rooted in its core values. The future? We're just getting started. Janitza aims to support a new generation of smart factories, advances in artificial intelligence, and the electric vehicle revolution. Janitza is setting new standards for the future of power quality and energy management solutions. With a growing team of experts, expanded global locations, and ongoing investment in our headquarters, we're shaping tomorrow's energy landscape. With Janitza, the world of tomorrow will be just that, a little different.
Why should a business in India or Africa consider going solar right about now? What's the opportunity that they shouldn't miss?
This journey of solar as an energy source goes back quite a long way, but especially to the 80s when Germany started subsidizing solar manufacturing as an energy source. And since then, we've seen the cost reduce. Now, over the span of 20 years, the cost of solar is cheaper than any other energy source almost anywhere in the world. So the number one reason why businesses in India or Africa should consider solar is because they will save money on their local electricity bill. Of course, it is good for the environment. It is a clean energy source. You're not burning more carbon or you're not adding more carbon to the environment. So there are all these byproducts, and there are businesses who, by installing solar, then advertise their product as manufactured with clean energy. So it reduces the carbon footprint. So these are all the reasons, but the main reason is you save money.
I am the sun, raising with you and resting with you.
I am the wind, eternal, and whispering through time.
I am the earth, mighty and ever shifting.
I am water, boundless and unstoppable.
And I am spirit, a ray of hope, pioneering the future of energy. I embrace energy from the sources and transform them into endless possibilities for a greener and cleaner energy ecosystem. I am PTC.
India's industries run on energy. But behind every audit report lies a far bigger challenge: implementation. Energy audits are clear, the savings are real, but when it's time to act, everything stalls. Why? Because implementation needs 15 to 20 different vendors, approvals, regulators, procurement teams, and no one to coordinate them. Auditors recommend what's right. Procurement buys what's cheap. Decision makers are out of the loop, and projects fail before they even begin. This is not a people problem, it's a system problem. Introducing Holistic AI India, India's first AI-powered energy audit implementation platform. A seamless bridge between clients, energy auditors, vendors, and government agencies. Instead of chasing 20 vendors, upload the audit report once. The platform brings every verified vendor to one place. Across zones, languages, and specializations, auditors approve the technical specs. Clients approve the commercials. Vendors quote directly inside the platform. No more cheap, low-performance products. The platform ensures auditor-approved materials, even custom-built components, so projects actually deliver real savings. From rooftop and ground-mounted solar to complete EPC facilitation, Holistic AI manages design validation, vendor onboarding, and on-time commissioning. Annual maintenance contracts, government approvals, ECMS subsidies, power load changes. Holistic AI connects you to the right agencies, fast, transparent, and reliable. Textile, leather, automotive, chemicals, steel, every industry, every factory. Customized implementation workflows built just for you. Holistic AI India isn't another software. It's the missing link that finally makes energy audits actionable, measurable, and profitable for industry, for sustainability, for India.
Janitza is a global leader in energy measurement technology. But Janitza has always been a little different. So what does different really mean? It all began over 60 years ago in Launau, a town just north of Frankfurt, Germany. In 1961, Eugen Janitza founded his first company, Janitza Controls and Switchgear. In a modest workshop, his wife Karin prepared copper rails in the evenings, while Eugen wired control systems. Things were done a little differently back then. In 1986, Eugen joined forces with his son Marcus to establish Janitza Electronics GmbH. With a spirit of invention and a uniquely German focus on quality and service, the company created its first energy measurement devices. They were among the first to offer digital communication features paired with reporting software. Again, Janitza stood out for doing things a little differently. Success followed. Today, Janitza is a sought-after partner in energy management, power quality, and residual current monitoring. Active in over 90 countries and industries like energy utilities, energy-intensive manufacturing, and data centers, Janitza provides customer-specific solutions for various applications. Yet one thing has remained constant. Janitza remains a family-owned company, different, innovative, and deeply rooted in its core values. The future? We're just getting started. Janitza aims to support a new generation of smart factories, advances in artificial intelligence, and the electric vehicle revolution. Janitza is setting new standards for the future of power quality and energy management solutions. With a growing team of experts, expanded global locations, and ongoing investment in our headquarters, we're shaping tomorrow's energy landscape. With Janitza, the world of tomorrow will be just that, a little different.
Solar. To complete EPC facilitation, Holistic AI manages design validation, vendor onboarding, and on-time commissioning. Annual maintenance contracts, government approvals, ECA.
With the UMG 801 modular energy measurement device from Janitza, you can now implement comprehensive energy management, power quality, and residual current monitoring in just one device. The UMG 801 offers further attractive functionality. Even the basic device sets a new industry benchmark. There are 12 current measuring channels, of which 4 are multifunction channels. These can be used optionally for the capture of residual currents, temperature, or milliampere signals. In addition, there are 8 digital IOs for recording external data such as gas, water, as well as an analog output for control system signals. The highest measuring accuracy on all channels delivers continuous, precise information. Fast power quality measurement is available from its high sampling frequency of 51.2 kHz. The high-resolution display allows for initial on-site analysis of the extensive parameters. The networking options offered by the UMG 801 maximize its usefulness and minimize the work required for integration into control systems. The RS-485 interface allows for master-slave data measurement and topologies. With 2 dual Ethernet interfaces for higher-level connectivity and data transmission. With OPC UA, you also benefit from a software architecture that features advanced security mechanisms. OPC UA simplifies the consolidation of data from all plant sources, which is a further milestone in the implementation of Industry 4.0. The basic device features modular expandability. The UMG 801 and its connectivity modules have a compact design which ensure maximum measurement points in the smallest possible footprint. With easy plug-and-play connectivity, the system automatically detects the connected modules. An integrated data and power bus system allows for connectivity of 10 modules. This enables expansion up to 92 current measurement channels on the UMG 801. With market-leading performance, connectivity, and data security, as well as simple modularity, the UMG 801 ensures your needs for future expandability. The Janitza UMG 801, the comprehensive solution for your power monitoring. With the UMG 801 modular energy measurement device from Janitza, you can now implement comprehensive energy management, power quality, and residual current monitoring in just one device. The UMG 801 offers further attractive functionality. Even the basic device sets a new industry benchmark. There are 12 current measuring channels, of which 4 are multifunction channels. These can be used optionally for the capture of residual currents, temperature, or milliampere signals. In addition, there are 8 digital I/Os for recording external data such as gas, water, as well as an analog output for control system signals. The highest measuring accuracy on all channels delivers continuous, precise information. Fast power quality measurement is available from its high sampling frequency of 51.2 kHz. The high-resolution display allows for initial on-site analysis of the extensive parameters. The networking options offered by the UMG 801 maximize its usefulness and minimize the work required for integration into control systems. The RS-485 interface allows for master-slave data measurement and topologies. With 2 dual Ethernet interfaces for higher-level connectivity and data transmission. With OPC-UA, you also benefit from a software architecture that features advanced security mechanisms. OPC-UA simplifies the consolidation of data from all plant sources, which is a further milestone in the implementation of Industry 4.0. The basic device features modular expandability. The UMG 801 and its connectivity modules have a compact design which ensure maximum measurement points in the smallest possible footprint. With easy plug-and-play connectivity, the system automatically detects the connected modules. An integrated data and power bus system allows for connectivity of 10 modules. This enables expansion up to 92 current measurement channels on the UMG 801. With market-leading performance, connectivity, and data security, as well as simple modularity, the UMG 801 ensures your needs for future expandability. The Janitza UMG 801, the comprehensive solution for your power monitoring. With the UMG 801 modular energy measurement device from Janitza, you can now implement comprehensive energy management, power quality, and residual current monitoring in just one device. The UMG 801 offers further attractive functionality. Even the basic device sets a new industry benchmark. There are 12 current measuring channels, of which 4 are multifunction channels. These can be used optionally for the capture of residual currents, temperature, or milliampere signals. In addition, there are 8 digital I/Os for recording external data such as gas, water, as well as an analog output for control system signals. The highest measuring accuracy on all channels delivers continuous, precise information. Fast power quality measurement is available from its high sampling frequency of 51.2 kHz. The high-resolution display allows for initial on-site analysis of the extensive parameters. The networking options offered by the UMG 801 maximize its usefulness and minimize the work required for integration into control systems. The RS-485 interface allows for master-slave data measurement and topologies. with 2 dual Ethernet interfaces for higher-level connectivity and data transmission. With OPC-UA, you also benefit from a software architecture that features advanced security mechanisms. OPC-UA simplifies the consolidation of data from all plant sources, which is a further milestone in the implementation of Industry 4.0. The basic device features modular expandability. The UMG 801 and its connectivity modules have a compact design which ensure maximum measurement points in the smallest possible footprint. With easy plug-and-play connectivity, the system automatically detects the connected modules. An integrated data and power bus system allows for connectivity of 10 modules. This enables expansion up to 92 current measurement channels on the UMG 801. With market-leading performance, connectivity, and data security, as well as simple modularity, the UMG 801 ensures your needs for future expandability. The Janitza UMG 801, the comprehensive solution for your power monitoring. With the UMG 801 modular energy measurement device from Janitza, you can now implement comprehensive energy management, power quality, and residual current monitoring in just one device. The UMG 801 offers further attractive functionality. Even the basic device sets a new industry benchmark. There are 12 current measuring channels, of which 4 are multifunction channels. These can be used optionally for the capture of residual currents, temperature, or milliampere signals. In addition, there are 8 digital I/Os for recording external data such as gas, water, as well as an analog output for control system signals. The highest measuring accuracy on all channels delivers continuous, precise information. Fast power quality measurement is available from its high sampling frequency of 51.2 kHz. The high-resolution display allows for initial on-site analysis of the extensive parameters. The networking options offered by the UMG 801 maximize its usefulness and minimize the work required for integration into control systems. The RS-485 interface allows for master-slave data measurement and topologies. With 2 dual Ethernet interfaces for higher-level connectivity and data transmission. With OPC-UA, you also benefit from a software architecture that features advanced security mechanisms. OPC-UA simplifies the consolidation of data from all plant sources, which is a further milestone in the implementation of Industry 4.0. The basic device features modular expandability. The UMG 801 and its connectivity modules have a compact design which ensure maximum measurement points in the smallest possible footprint. With easy plug-and-play connectivity, the system automatically detects the connected modules. An integrated data and power bus system allows for connectivity of 10 modules. This enables expansion up to 92 current measurement channels on the UMG 801. With market-leading performance, connectivity, and data security, as well as simple modularity, the UMG 801 ensures your needs for future expandability. The Janitza UMG 801, the comprehensive solution for your
A warm welcome to all of you to SEAM National Energy Management Awards 2021, powered by Senpar in association with Janitza Electronics and Sonal India.
happy to learn that the Society of Energy Engineers and Managers, SEEM, the national professional body of certified energy professionals, are holding their 7th National Energy Awards at Delhi.
SEAM Awards 2021 powered by Senpar in association with Janitza Electronics and Sonal India. Of award is SEAM Gold Award. SEAM Awards 2021 powered by Senpar in association with Janitza Electronics and Sonal India.
With the UMG 801 modular energy measurement device from Janitza, you can now implement comprehensive energy management, power quality, and residual current monitoring in just one device. The UMG 801 offers further attractive functionality. Even the basic device sets a new industry benchmark. There are 12 current measuring channels, of which 4 are multifunction channels. These can be used optionally for the capture of residual currents, temperature, or milliampere signals. In addition, there are 8 digital I/Os for recording external data such as gas, water, as well as an analog output for control system signals. The highest measuring accuracy on all channels delivers continuous, precise information. Fast power quality measurement is available from its high sampling frequency of 51.2 kHz. The high-resolution display allows for initial on-site analysis of the extensive parameters. The networking options offered by the UMG 801 maximize its usefulness and minimize the work required for integration into control systems. The RS-485 interface allows for master-slave data measurement and topologies. With 2 dual Ethernet interfaces for higher-level connectivity and data transmission. With OPC-UA, you also benefit from a software architecture that features advanced security mechanisms. OPC-UA simplifies the consolidation of data from all plant sources, which is a further milestone in the implementation of Industry 4.0. The basic device features modular expandability. The UMG 801 and its connectivity modules have a compact design which ensure maximum measurement points in the smallest possible footprint. With easy plug-and-play connectivity, the system automatically detects the connected modules. An integrated data and power bus system allows for connectivity of 10 modules. This enables expansion up to 92 current measurement channels on the UMG 801. With market-leading performance, connectivity, and data security, as well as simple modularity, the UMG 801 ensures your needs for future expandability. The Janitza UMG 801, the comprehensive solution for your power monitoring. With the UMG 801 modular energy measurement device from Janitza, you can now implement comprehensive energy management, power quality, and residual current monitoring in just one device. The UMG 801 offers further attractive functionality. Even the basic device sets a new industry benchmark. There are 12 current measuring channels, of which 4 are multifunction channels. These can be used optionally for the capture of residual currents, temperature, or milliampere signals. In addition, there are 8 digital I/Os for recording external data such as gas, water, as well as an analog output for control system signals. The highest measuring accuracy on all channels delivers continuous, precise information. Fast power quality measurement is available from its high sampling frequency of 51.2 kHz. The high-resolution display allows for initial on-site analysis of the extensive parameters. The networking options offered by the UMG 801 maximize its usefulness and minimize the work required for integration into control systems. The RS-485 interface allows for master-slave data measurement and topologies. With 2 dual Ethernet interfaces for higher-level connectivity and data transmission. With OPC-UA, you also benefit from a software architecture that features advanced security mechanisms. OPC-UA simplifies the consolidation of data from all plant sources, which is a further milestone in the implementation of Industry 4.0. The basic device features modular expandability. The UMG 801 and its connectivity modules have a compact design which ensure maximum measurement points in the smallest possible footprint. With easy plug-and-play connectivity, the system automatically detects the connected modules. An integrated data and power bus system allows for connectivity of 10 modules. This enables expansion up to 92 current measurement channels on the UMG 801. With market-leading performance, connectivity, and data security, as well as simple modularity, the UMG 801 ensures your needs for future expandability. The Janitza UMG 801, the comprehensive solution for your power monitoring. With the UMG 801 modular energy measurement device from Janitza, you can now implement comprehensive energy management, power quality, and residual current monitoring in just one device. The UMG 801 offers further attractive functionality. Even the basic device sets a new industry benchmark. There are 12 current measuring channels, of which 4 are multifunction channels. These can be used optionally for the capture of residual currents, temperature, or milliampere signals. In addition, there are 8 digital I/Os for recording external data such as gas, water, as well as an analog output for control system signals. The highest measuring accuracy on all channels delivers continuous, precise information. Fast power quality measurement is available from its high sampling frequency of 51.2 kHz. The high-resolution display allows for initial on-site analysis of the extensive parameters. The networking options offered by the UMG 801 maximize its usefulness and minimize the work required for integration into control systems. The RS-485 interface allows for master-slave data measurement and topologies. With 2 dual Ethernet interfaces for higher-level connectivity and data transmission. With OPC-UA, you also benefit from a software architecture that features advanced security mechanisms. OPC-UA simplifies the consolidation of data from all plant sources, which is a further milestone in the implementation of Industry 4.0. The basic device features modular expandability. The UMG 801 and its connectivity modules have a compact design which ensure maximum measurement points in the smallest possible footprint. With easy plug-and-play connectivity, the system automatically detects the connected modules.
India's industries run on energy. But behind every audit report lies a far bigger challenge: implementation. Energy audits are clear, the savings are real, but when it's time to act, everything stalls. Why? Because implementation needs 15 to 20 different vendors, approvals, regulators, procurement teams, and no one to coordinate them. Auditors recommend what's right. Procurement buys what's cheap. Decision makers are out of the loop, and projects fail before they even begin. This is not a people problem, it's a system problem. Introducing Holistic AI India, India's first AI-powered energy audit implementation platform. A seamless bridge between clients, energy auditors, vendors, and government agencies. Instead of chasing 20 vendors, upload the audit report once. The platform brings every verified vendor to one place. Across zones, languages, and specializations, auditors approve the technical specs. Clients approve the commercials. Vendors quote directly inside the platform. No more cheap, low-performance products. The platform ensures auditor-approved materials, even custom-built components, so projects actually deliver real savings. From rooftop and ground-mounted solar To complete EPC facilitation, Holistic AI manages design validation, vendor onboarding, and on-time commissioning. Annual maintenance contracts, government approvals, ECMS subsidies, power load changes. Holistic AI connects you to the right agencies. Fast, transparent, and reliable. Textile, leather, automotive, chemicals, steel, every industry, every factory. Customized implementation workflows built just for you. Holistic AI India isn't another software. It's the missing link that finally makes energy audits actionable, measurable, and profitable for industry, for sustainability, for India.
An integrated data and power bus system allows for connectivity of 10 modules. This enables expansion up to 92 current measurement channels on the UMG 801. With market-leading performance, connectivity, and data security, as well as simple modularity, the UMG 801 ensures your needs for future expandability. The Janitza UMG 801, the comprehensive solution for your power monitoring.
Janitza is a global leader in energy measurement technology. But Janitza has always been a little different. So what does different really mean? It all began over 60 years ago in Launau, a town just north of Frankfurt, Germany. In 1961, Eugen Janitza founded his first company, Janitza Controls and Switchgear. In a modest workshop, his wife Karin prepared copper rails in the evenings, while Eugen wired control systems. Things were done a little differently back then. In 1986, Eugen joined forces with his son Marcus to establish Janitza Electronics GmbH. With a spirit of invention and a uniquely German focus on quality and service, the company created its first energy measurement devices. They were among the first to offer digital communication features paired with reporting software. Again, Janitza stood out for doing things a little differently. Success followed. Today, Janitza is a sought-after partner in energy management, power quality, and residual current monitoring. Active in over 90 countries and industries like energy utilities, energy-intensive manufacturing, and data centers, Janitza provides customer-specific solutions for various applications. Yet one thing has remained constant. Janitza remains a family-owned company, different, innovative, and deeply rooted in its core values. The future? We're just getting started. Janitza aims to support a new generation of smart factories, advances in artificial intelligence, and the electric vehicle revolution. Janitza is setting new standards for the future of power quality and energy management solutions. With a growing team of experts, expanded global locations, and ongoing investment in our headquarters, we're shaping tomorrow's energy landscape. With Janitza, the world of tomorrow will be just that, a little different.
At Distributed Energy, we help businesses save with solar, delivering clean, affordable energy through our OPEX, CAPEX, and EMI models. With 60 plus megawatts under management across India, Africa, and the Middle East, we provide seamless design, financing, and lifetime O&M. Our proprietary monitoring platform ensures real-time insights, fault reporting, and reduced downtime. To know more, visit us at the SEAM Awards booth and get your free energy audit done today.
I am the sun, raising with you and resting with you.
I am the wind, eternal, and whispering through time.
I am the earth, mighty and ever shifting.
I am water, boundless and unstoppable.
And I am spirit, a ray of hope, pioneering the future of energy. I embrace energy from the sources and transform them into endless possibilities for a greener and cleaner energy ecosystem. I am PTC.
India's industries run on energy. But behind every audit report lies a far bigger challenge: implementation. Energy audits are clear, the savings are real, but when it's time to act, everything stalls. Why? Because implementation needs 15 to 20 different vendors, approvals, regulators, procurement teams, and no one to coordinate them. Auditors recommend what's right. Procurement buys what's cheap. Decision makers are out of the loop, and projects fail before they even begin. This is not a people problem, it's a system problem. Introducing Holistic AI India, India's first AI-powered energy audit implementation platform. A seamless bridge between clients, energy auditors, vendors, and government agencies. Instead of chasing 20 vendors, upload the audit report once. The platform brings every verified vendor to one place. Across zones, languages, and specializations, auditors approve the technical specs. Clients approve the commercials. Vendors quote directly inside the platform. No more cheap, low-performance products. The platform ensures auditor-approved materials, even custom-built components, so projects actually deliver real savings. From rooftop and ground-mounted solar to complete EPC facilitation, Holistic AI manages design validation, vendor onboarding, and on-time commissioning. Annual maintenance contracts, government approvals, ECMS subsidies, power load changes. Holistic AI connects you to the right agencies, fast, transparent, and reliable. Textile, leather, automotive, chemicals, steel, every industry, every factory. Customized implementation workflows built just for you. Holistic AI India isn't another software. It's the missing link that finally makes energy audits actionable, measurable, and profitable for industry, for sustainability, for India.
Janitza is a global leader in energy measurement technology. But Janitza has always been a little different. So what does different really mean? It all began over 60 years ago in Launau, a town just north of Frankfurt, Germany. In 1961, Eugen Janitza founded his first company, Janitza Controls and Switchgear. In a modest workshop, his wife Karin prepared copper rails in the evenings, while Eugen wired control systems. Things were done a little differently back then. In 1986, Eugen joined forces with his son Marcus to establish Janitza Electronics GmbH. With a spirit of invention and a uniquely German focus on quality and service, the company created its first energy measurement devices. They were among the first to offer digital communication features paired with reporting software. Again, Janitza stood out for doing things a little differently. Success followed. Today, Janitza is a sought-after partner in energy management, power quality, and residual current monitoring. Active in over 90 countries and industries like energy utilities, energy-intensive manufacturing, and data centers, Janitza provides customer-specific solutions for various applications. Yet one thing has remained constant. Janitza remains a family-owned company, different, innovative, and deeply rooted in its core values. The future? We're just getting started. Janitza aims to support a new generation of smart factories, advances in artificial intelligence, and the electric vehicle revolution. Janitza is setting new standards for the future of power quality and energy management solutions. With a growing team of experts, expanded global locations, and ongoing investment in our headquarters, we're shaping tomorrow's energy landscape. With Janitza, the world of tomorrow will be just that, a little different.
With the UMG 801 modular energy measurement device from Janitza, you can now implement comprehensive energy management, power quality, and residual current monitoring in just one device. The UMG 801 offers further attractive functionality. Even the basic device sets a new industry benchmark. There are 12 current measuring channels, of which 4 are multifunction channels. These can be used optionally for the capture of residual currents, temperature, or milliampere signals. In addition, there are 8 digital I/Os for recording external data such as gas, water, as well as an analog output for control system signals. The highest measuring accuracy on all channels delivers continuous, precise information. Fast power quality measurement is available from its high sampling frequency of 51.2 kHz. The high-resolution display allows for initial on-site analysis of the extensive parameters. The networking options offered by the UMG 801 maximize its usefulness and minimize the work required for integration into control systems. The RS-485 interface allows for master-slave data measurement and topologies. With 2 dual Ethernet interfaces for higher-level connectivity and data transmission. With OPC-UA, you also benefit from a software architecture that features advanced security mechanisms. OPC-UA simplifies the consolidation of data from all plant sources, which is a further milestone in the implementation of Industry 4.0. The basic device features modular expandability. The UMG 801 and its connectivity modules have a compact design which ensure maximum measurement points in the smallest possible footprint. With easy plug-and-play connectivity, the system automatically detects the connected modules. An integrated data and power bus system allows for connectivity of 10 modules. This enables expansion up to 92 current measurement channels on the UMG 801. With market-leading performance, connectivity, and data security, as well as simple modularity, the UMG 801 ensures your needs for future expandability. The Janitza UMG 801. The comprehensive solution for your power monitor.
At Distributed Energy, we help businesses save with solar, delivering clean, affordable energy through our OPEX, CAPEX, and EMI models. With 60 plus megawatts under management across India, Africa, and the Middle East, we provide seamless design, financing, and lifetime O&M. Our proprietary monitoring platform ensures real-time insights, fault reporting, and reduced downtime. To know more, visit us at the SEAM Awards booth and get your free energy audit done today.
I am the sun, raising with you and resting with you.
I am the wind, eternal, and whispering through time.
I am the earth, mighty and ever shifting.
I am water, boundless and unstoppable.
And I am spirit, a ray of hope, pioneering the future of energy. I embrace energy from the sources and transform them into endless possibilities for a greener and cleaner energy ecosystem. I am PTC.
India's industries run on energy. But behind every audit report lies a far bigger challenge: implementation. Energy audits are clear, the savings are real, but when it's time to act, everything stalls. Why? Because implementation needs 15 to 20 different vendors, approvals, regulators, procurement teams, and no one to coordinate them. Auditors recommend what's right. Procurement buys what's cheap. Decision makers are out of the loop, and projects fail before they even begin. This is not a people problem, it's a system problem. Introducing Holistic AI India, India's first AI-powered energy audit implementation platform. A seamless bridge between clients, energy auditors, vendors, and government agencies. Instead of chasing 20 vendors, upload the audit report once. The platform brings every verified vendor to one place. Across zones, languages, and specializations, auditors approve the technical specs. Clients approve the commercials. Vendors quote directly inside the platform. No more cheap, low-performance products. The platform ensures auditor-approved materials, even custom-built components, so projects actually deliver real savings. From rooftop and ground-mounted solar to complete EPC facilitation, Holistic AI manages design validation, vendor onboarding, and on-time commissioning. Annual maintenance contracts, government approvals, ECMS subsidies, power load changes. Holistic AI connects you to the right agencies. Fast, transparent, and reliable. Textile, leather, automotive, chemicals, steel, every industry, every factory. Customized implementation workflows built just for you. Holistic AI India isn't another software. It's the missing link that finally makes energy audits actionable, measurable, and profitable for industry, for sustainability, for India.
Janitza is a global leader in energy measurement technology. But Janitza has always been a little different. So what does different really mean? It all began over 60 years ago in Launau, a town just north of Frankfurt, Germany. In 1961, Eugen Janitza founded his first company, Janitza Controls and Switchgear. In a modest workshop, his wife Karin prepared copper rails in the evenings. while Eugen wired control systems. Things were done a little differently back then. In 1986, Eugen joined forces with his son Marcus to establish Janitza Electronics GmbH. With a spirit of invention and a uniquely German focus on quality and service, the company created its first energy measurement devices. They were among the first to offer digital communication features paired with reporting software. Again, Janitza stood out for doing things a little differently. Success followed. Today, Janitza is a sought-after partner in energy management, power quality, and residual current monitoring. Active in over 90 countries and industries like energy utilities, energy-intensive manufacturing, and data centers, Janitza provides customer-specific solutions for various applications. Yet one thing has remained constant. Janitza remains a family-owned company, different, innovative, and deeply rooted in its core values. The future? We're just getting started. Janitza aims to support a new generation of smart factories, advances in artificial intelligence, and the electric vehicle revolution. Janitza is setting new standards for the future of power quality and energy management solutions. With a growing team of experts, expanded global locations, and ongoing investment in our headquarters, we're shaping tomorrow's energy landscape. With Janitza, the world of tomorrow will be just that. A little different.
With the UMG 801 modular energy measurement device from Janitza, you can now implement comprehensive energy management, power quality, and residual current monitoring in just one device. The UMG 801 offers further attractive functionality. Even the basic device sets a new industry benchmark. There are 12 current measuring channels, of which 4 are multifunction channels. These can be used optionally for the capture of residual currents, temperature, or milliampere signals. In addition, there are 8 digital I/Os for recording external data such as gas, water, as well as an analog output for control system signals. The highest measuring accuracy on all channels delivers continuous, precise information. Fast power quality measurement is available from its high sampling frequency of 51.2 kHz. The high-resolution display allows for initial on-site analysis of the extensive parameters. The networking options offered by the UMG 801 maximize its usefulness and minimize the work required for integration into control systems. The RS-485 interface allows for master-slave data measurement and topologies. With 2 dual Ethernet interfaces for higher-level connectivity and data transmission. With OPC-UA, you also benefit from a software architecture that features advanced security mechanisms. OPC-UA simplifies the consolidation of data from all plant sources, which is a further milestone in the implementation of Industry 4.0. The basic device features modular expandability. The UMG 801 and its connectivity modules have a compact design which ensure maximum measurement points in the smallest possible footprint. With easy plug-and-play connectivity, the system automatically detects the connected modules. An integrated data and power bus system allows for connectivity of 10 modules. This enables expansion up to 92 current measurement channels on the UMG 801. With market-leading performance, connectivity, and data security, as well as simple modularity, the UMG 801 ensures your needs for future expandability. The Janitza UMG 801. The comprehensive solution for your power monitoring.
At Distributed Energy, we help businesses save with solar, delivering clean, affordable energy through our OPEX, CAPEX, and EMI models. With 60 plus megawatts under management across India, Africa, and the Middle East, we provide seamless design, financing, and lifetime O&M. Our proprietary monitoring platform ensures real-time insights, fault reporting, and reduced downtime. To know more, visit us at the SEAM Awards booth and get your free energy audit done today.
I am the sun, raising with you and resting with you.
I am the wind, eternal and whispering through time.
I am the earth, mighty and ever shifting.
I am water, boundless and unstoppable.
And I am spirit, a ray of hope, pioneering the future of energy. I embrace energy from the sources and transform them into endless possibilities for a greener and cleaner energy ecosystem. I am PTC.
India's industries run on energy. But behind every audit report lies a far bigger challenge: implementation. Energy audits are clear, the savings are real, but when it's time to act, everything stalls. Why? Because implementation needs 15 to 20 different vendors, approvals, regulators, procurement teams, and no one to coordinate them. Auditors recommend what's right. Procurement buys what's cheap. Decision makers are out of the loop, and projects fail before they even begin. This is not a people problem, it's a system problem. Introducing Holistic AI India, India's first AI-powered energy audit implementation platform. A seamless bridge between clients, energy auditors, vendors, and government agencies. Instead of chasing 20 vendors, upload the audit report once. The platform brings every verified vendor to one place. Across zones, languages, and specializations, auditors approve the technical specs. Clients approve the commercials. Vendors quote directly inside the platform. No more cheap, low-performance products. The platform ensures auditor-approved materials, even custom-built components, so projects actually deliver real savings. From rooftop and ground-mounted servers,
A warm welcome to all of you to SEAM National Energy Management Awards 2021, powered by Senpar in association with Janitza Electronics and Sonal India.
I am happy to learn that the Society of Energy Engineers and Managers, SEAM, the national professional body of certified energy professionals, are holding their 7th National Energy Awards at Delhi.
SEAM Awards 2021, powered by Senpar in association with Janitza Electronics and Sonal India. Of award is SEAM Gold Award. SEAM Awards 2021, powered by Senpar in association with Janitza Electronics and Sonal India. welcome to all of you to SEAM National Energy Management Awards 2021, powered by Senpar in association with Janitza Electronics and Sonal India.
I am the sun, raising with you and resting with you.
I am the wind, eternal and whispering through time.
I am the earth, mighty and ever shifting.
I am water, boundless and unstoppable.
And I am spirit, a ray of hope, pioneering the future of energy. I embrace energy from the sources and transform them into endless possibilities for a greener and cleaner energy ecosystem. I am PTC.
To complete EPC facilitation, Holistic AI manages design validation, vendor onboarding, and on-time commissioning. Annual maintenance contracts, government approvals, ECMS subsidies, power load changes. Holistic AI connects you to the right agencies. Fast, transparent, and reliable. Textile, leather, automotive, chemicals, steel, every industry, every factory. Customized implementation workflows built just for you. Holistic AI India isn't another software. It's the missing link that finally makes energy audits actionable, measurable, and profitable for industry, for sustainability, for India.
Janitza is a global leader in energy measurement technology. But Janitza has always been a little different. So what does different really mean? It all began over 60 years ago in Launau, a town just north of Frankfurt, Germany. In 1961, Eugen Janitza founded his first company, Janitza Controls and Switchgear.
An integrated data and power bus system allows for connectivity of 10 modules. This enables expansion up to 92 current measurement channels on the UMG 801. With market-leading performance, connectivity, and data security, as well as simple modularity, the UMG 801 ensures your needs for future expandability. The Janitza UMG 801, the comprehensive solution for your power monitoring.
Janitza is a global leader in energy.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome all to this prestigious event organized by Society of Energy Engineers and Managers, SEAM. We are starting SEAM Awards 2024, the vanguard of energy management in India. Myself, Anchor Afsha. Can you introduce yourself, please?
Myself, Manju Tripathi.
We will together. We will together ride to joyous celebration through this afternoon. Let us start the program with a silent prayer. Kindly rise for a moment to invoke the blessings of God Almighty. All right, gentlemen, thank you so much. Please settle down. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to request Shri G. Krishna Kumar, General Secretary, SEAM, to deliver the welcome address. I would like to request you, sir, to please come and join us on stage. Please, sir.
Chief guest of the day, Mr. Dheeraj Kumar Srivastava, Director General, Bureau of Energy Efficiency, Mr. Sauvik Bhattacharya, Senior Fellow of TERI, Mr. Manoj Upadhyay is yet to join, okay, and delegates, my colleagues from SEAM, President Jay Kumar, Award Committee Chairman Mr. Jayesh, other leaders from SEAM, delegates of lot many award winners, delegates from the sponsors, invited guests, very warm good afternoon. Every industry, every business, every individual, each of us plays an irreplaceable part in the greatest transformation of our time. Energy is no longer just a commodity we consume. It is the living heartbeat of civilization. It powers our dreams, connects our communities, and holds the future of our planet in its hands. For energy to truly serve humanity, it must evolve cleaner, smarter, kinder to earth and to every person who calls it a home. A resilient, sustainable world is not a distant hope, it is within reach, and it begins with the choice we make together every single day. This afternoon, we gather not simply to hand out awards, but to celebrate what happens when human ingenuity meets deep compassion and fearless collaboration. These awards are proof, shining, undeniable proof that we can solve the hardest challenges when we refuse to leave anyone behind. They are a reminder that innovation without heart is empty, and heart without innovation cannot scale. Look around at this room. In every seat sits someone who has chosen to energize intelligently, responsibly, and collectively. Together we are writing the energy future that does not just power devices but uplifts lives, protects the vulnerable, leaves our children a planet still brimming with possibilities. Let this evening fill every one of us with the renewed fire, the fire to keep pushing, keep caring, keep building a world where energy serves everyone equally and endlessly. Probably that is the definition of a sustainable world. With that spirit burning brightly, it's my profound honor to welcome all our distinguished dignitaries. Let me first welcome Mr. Dheeraj Kumar Srivastava, Director General of Bureau of Energy Efficiency. Very graciously, he has consented to be with us today for this joyous occasion when we are celebrating many various achievements. He is a Central Power Energy Service Officer, presently posted as simultaneously. He is a Director General of BE, and he has got another responsibility as Chief Engineer of Ministry of Power for Energy Conservation and Energy Transition. I know that kind of enormous responsibility, even in the midst of that, he has found us time. I am grateful to you, sir, and we welcome wholeheartedly to this occasion. And he was instrumental in shaping many regulatory measures when he was with CEA, and I wish him all success in the Bureau of Energy as well. We have among us Mr. Souvik Bhattacharya, is a senior fellow at TERI. His research in the area of energy and economical research is enriching. He is a recipient of Young Global Economic Fellowship in 2011 from Kiel Institute of Global Economy, Germany. He has illustrious contributions with UNEP, South Asia Regional Center of Excellence, expert committee member of India, Australian Rapid Innovation Scale-up, Startup Expansion, etc. So we welcome you, sir, to this audience, and we look forward to your sharing of valuable information. And as a customary, I'll again welcome my colleagues, President Jay Kumar and Award Committee Chairman, to this audience, to this August gathering. And I welcome all the delegates from the award-winning entities, and it is your day. So I welcome you all to this gathering to celebrate your achievements. And at the same time, I welcome all the SEAM leaders from different parts of the country who has joined to make this occasion memorable and successful. Of course, we have got a few invited guests. I welcome all of you to this gathering. And with these few words, let us begin a celebratory, joyful afternoon. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us here on stage. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite on stage Mr. Jay Kumar Nair to deliver the presidential address. Please join your hands. Please, sir.
Respected Chief Guest, Dheeraj Kumar Srivastava, DG, Bureau of Energy Efficiency. Guest of Honor, Souvik Bhattacharya, Director, TERI. Dr. Manoj Upadhyay, Sri Milind Diore, Secretary, Bureau of Energy Efficiency. My dearest energy management fraternity. Now we are changing the mode of the program. Morning it was in a learning mode. And it is changing to the celebration mode. You have done a lot of activities in your industry, in your facilities, especially on energy efficiency and energy management. We are really proud to host this award function, and we are getting a lot of support from Bureau of Energy Efficiency and state level designated agencies. I'm really thankful to the DGB for attending this function and with this gracious presence. And we have eminent personalities here. We wanted to hear a lot from them, especially as COP30 is happening. Lot of decisions are about to happen. We are also eagerly awaiting for the 1.3 trillion funding for the climate finance, and many more things may happen in the days to come. And we all are part of this journey. Whatever things are being decided by the Bureau of Energy Efficiency, our certified energy auditors and certified energy managers are implementing in the shop floors, and we are part of this massive movement, how India will be marching towards sustainability. So I'm really happy, and I will not be taking much of your time. I know all of you are eagerly waiting to receive your the well-deserving awards and recognitions. Thank you. Enjoy your time. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for joining us here. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite on stage Mr. Jayesh Darji, Chairman, SEAM Awards, to speak a few words on this occasion. Can we have you on stage, please, sir? Let's have a round of applause, everybody. Please, sir.
Namaskar. Once again, I have the opportunity for this introduce our SEAM Award function. Our journey started 2005. Now we are sitting in 2025. We are celebrating now 110 awards, some total 2 days programs we have completed. Yesterday we have sent these facilities, and today we are enjoying for celebrating for these industries only. So I'm much more not taking time. I will just continue next programs. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for joining us. Now I request Srimati Gayatri Nair, Chief of Jury, for briefing about SEAM Awards. Ladies and gentlemen, please join your hands. Please, ma'am.
A warm good afternoon to our distinguished guests, my fellow SEAM members, award recipients, and all guests assembled here. Today, as I stand here, I feel so honored, so happy, so privileged, and so proud to address such an august gathering of visionaries as the Chief of Jury for the 10th edition of SEAM National Awards. I'm here to say a few words about SEAM National Awards. The SEAM National Awards have become a benchmark, as you all know, for excellence in energy management, showcasing innovative practices, cutting-edge technologies, and commitment to energy conservation. Over the past 10 years, we have witnessed remarkable achievements, transformative projects, and a collective drive towards a low-carbon economy. As energy professionals, we face unprecedented challenges and opportunities. The transition to cleaner energy sources strategization, digitalization, and evolving consumer expectations demand continuous innovations and collaboration. And the evaluation process, it's a rigorous one, which is based on the 11-point criteria, which is defined by SEAM, and there have been lot of effort behind that also during the past years. To my fellow jury members, both past and present, thank you for the wisdom shared by you, the integrity, and your relentless commitment. A special note of thanks to Sri Paramandata Krishnan, who was always with me throughout the evaluation process. And thanks to Mr. Krishna Kumar, General Secretary, Mr. M.C. Jain also, for being with me during the whole evaluation process. And my special thanks are due to Mr. Jayakumar Nair, who had stood with me minute by minute, second by second, hour by hour, throughout the evaluation process. And before concluding, I know, as the previous speakers have already pointed out, all are waiting eagerly, anxiously, excitedly to receive their awards. And I'm also very happy to see you all here. Although some of you I have already conversed with during the evaluation process, and I wish you all good luck. Congratulations to all of you. Your journey has not ended. It's rolling, rolling, and rolling. And once again, congratulations, and I thank all the team who have helped me, the SEAM HQ team, the team at the console, SEAM, Ashok, many other, then at the reception desk, Mini, Chitra, and the team is there, and here, the beautiful ladies, they are also there, and all of you. I'm not specifying the names because the strength you all have given me have made me to stand here today. And for me, this day is particularly meaningful as it marks the conclusion of my tenure as Chief of Jury after a fulfilling 10-year decade. I could do that only with your support, with the support of all. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, and I wish you all good success, and you may all succeed again in all your endeavors. Thank you all. God bless. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining us here. Now it's time for the formal inauguration of this session. Ladies and gentlemen, I request all of you to please welcome on stage. I would like to invite our Chief Guest Shri Dheeraj Kumar Srivastav, DG Bureau of Energy and Chief Engineer, Ministry of Power, Government of India, to formally inaugurate the function by watering the plant as a gesture of carbon sequestration, as may also request Shri Soumya P. Garnayak, Country Representative, India Global Green Growth Institute, Shri Sonik Bhattacharya ji, Director, the Energy and Resources Institute, Dr. Manoj Upadhyay, Deputy Advisor, Niti Ayog, New Delhi, Shri Milind Bikana Rao, their Secretary, Bureau of Energy Efficiency, Mr. Jayakumar Nair, Mr. G. Krishna Kumar, Srimati Gayatri Nair, and Mr. Jayesh Darji to please may join our Chief Guest during this prestigious occasion. Now, I would like to request Sri Dheeraj Kumar Srivastav, DG Bureau of Energy and Chief Engineer, Ministry of Power, Government of India, to please enrich us with the inaugural address. Please, sir. Requesting other dignitaries to retreat to their respective seats. Thank you so much for joining us.
Good afternoon, everybody. It's a great pleasure to be among you. So I feel very happy that a dedicated young energy auditors are in front of me, and I am able to speak from my heart only to you. There is nothing, no formal address, nothing that is there. Dear friends, you all know that our own culture and our own ethos always promote conservation. So, it's okay? And moving on, this conservation is nothing new to us. Though it has been formalized with many regulations and other things, but conservation is our part of daily life. That's why the life mission of the Honorable Prime Minister has given us a new guidelines. That life mission encompasses everything. So there comes the not only conservation but sustainability, recycling, circularity, and entire thing. We started our journey with the legal framework of Energy Conservation Act 2001. So almost 25th year of our journey as a legal base. So this is also a very important occasion that 25th year is silver jubilee year of our act. Maybe exact will be next year, but that act has given a lot of verticals, lot of clear mandates to the not only the engineers, professionals, but the institutions also, and the government functions also has to be in alignment with these acts. An important event happened when the India signed NAPCC commitments. So what happened? We formed 8 missions. National Mission for Energy Efficiency, Enhanced Energy Efficiency is one of the missions which Bureau of Energy is spearheading. That has led to the formation of a scheme which is called PAT. So PAT has actually formalized a way to incentivize the industries, those who are achieving and those who are doing good, so they can generate e-certs and they can get incentivized and recognized also. And in the flip side, those who are not able to do, they are motivated to do with these things. This has led to the real requirement of energy auditors. Without them, this whole PAT scheme could not function. So energy auditors are the instrumental and as a backbone of our scheme. Your effort has led to the savings of, today we are saving around 54 million tons of oil equivalent. You may be knowing that this 54 million tons of oil equivalent can be a consumption of some country also. So we are saving to that extent. with your measurement, with your accuracy, with your guidelines, and your the support to the industry. So far in the PAT, we have covered 30 industries, almost 1,300 industries are covered. They are slowly getting transitioned to the carbon market. But till now, the PAT is still with same set of the industries. More industries we are covering. But of late, this requirement of auditors are means becoming more and more clear that we need a qualified and strong auditors, those who have the competence of all 9 sectors, 13 sectors to handle the complex requirement. You know, the technology is changing very fast. Each industry is adopting the technologies, new technologies, new clean coal technology, new green measures. All these are leading to the process modification. All these are leading to the new way of accounting also. So my request will be to all the auditors to not only capture the recent technologies also, but also try to innovate yourself how best we can use the technology to audit the industries. Because many complex industries, like refinery is one of the complex industry. We have very few auditors who can effectively handle the energy auditing of refinery, petrochemical. So simpler process industries, the auditors can be at ease, but the complex process, we need specialized auditors. So this is my first request to you all to kindly contribute to the auditing, because auditing is the only way where you can identify the loophole area and you can correct the process and get the energy conserved. Now, this is one request to you. Another request is that the carbon verification is now taking place. So your professionalism will be requiring one more new area of accounting, which is carbon verification. You all know that CCTS scheme has been launched in June 2023, and with the offset, with the modification in December, we added the offset also. Offset is a very large area, so here you can very easily play with your expertise of energy auditing along with the carbon accounting. We have made the provision that so far, whenever we need the ACVA, Accredited Carbon Verification Agency, the team will be there with this team will be having the basic knowledge of energy auditing. So you all are the part of that with the added knowledge domain of carbon verification. This ACVA will not only help in these countries, you can also explore the potential areas across the globe also, because across the globe this is getting transitioned to the carbon emission reduction. So it's a very happy to note also that your ambit of doing the things has got enlarged tremendously. Energy auditing you will be doing, but you will be doing all the carbon verification, which is another complex area, but more paying also. So far, what the Krishan Kumar ji has been telling me, that we have the fold of only 2,000. We want to see that this number should at least get the 10 times. We should have the sufficient number of energy auditors. The energy, India's economy is currently around 4 trillion, and it is Viksit Bharat vision of 2047. We have the around 30 trillion economy. So see the 30 trillion economy, see the industrial opportunity here. You need to have a separate day to elaborate on these things, that kind of industries will be here, the complexities will be here, the data centers will be here, the new technologies will be here. You have to act much more fast than the industry is growing. So I can keep on speaking, but I limit myself, and I again thank everybody, those who have got the awards. I congratulate them, the awardees, and I congratulate the SEEM, the association. First time I am getting acquainted with that, but I appreciate the effort of the SEEM, and I seek cooperation of all engineers. So thank you everybody.
Thank you so much, sir, for joining us here on stage. It's an honor to have you here with us today. Thank you once again. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome on stage Shri Suvik Bhattacharya, Director, the Energy and Resources Institute, Guest of Honor. Sir, I request you to please come and address the gathering. Join your hands, please, ladies and gentlemen. Please, sir.
Good afternoon, respected Upadhyay sir, Dheeraj sir, and my colleagues and implementers who have actually made a big impact in terms of achieving some marvelous results in the industry. In fact, we are having this conference at a very opportune time because the COP negotiations are happening in Brazil. And Honorable Environment Minister had announced that we have already achieved 50% of our installed capacity from renewable energy sources 5 years before we had kind of targeted. So it's a big achievement for India, and it's very well timed in terms of organizing this event. So India's commitment, I'm going to talk about a little bit on, because you are practitioners, you would be able to provide the bottom-up perspective, but we as energy modelers, I'm not an energy auditor first of all, but I'm more of an energy system modeler. So I would be able to provide you perspectives from a top-down approach, what sirs mentioned, and I'm able to add kind of more perspectives to some of the more stringent areas and challenges where India is currently facing, and how possibly we can overcome with the current initiatives that we have already heard from sir, and at the same time certain new areas that can contribute towards the India's decarbonization goal. So the different goals that are announced over a period of time through the NDCs, as you all know, that under the Paris Agreement, every country has to come up with a kind of a commitment towards reducing emission, which is more ambitious compared to what the country has announced 4-5 years before. So these goals are not merely like climate aspirations, but they represent an economic transformation that aligns with India's broader development perspective to grow fast, create jobs, boost manufacturing competitiveness, and ensure that our growth is truly sustainable. Now, when we come to the industrial sectors, such as the steel, cement, aluminum, fertilizers, chemicals, heavy road transport and shipping, and aviation, they contribute towards a significant share of greenhouse gas emissions in the country. And they are often referred to as hard to abate sectors because of its contribution towards GHG emission. So these, cement calcination, for example, or the blast furnace, or the steel making, refinery processes, chemical feedstock production are all examples where emissions are deeply embedded in the industrial processes. And it makes decarbonization more complex, but not impossible. What it requires is a prudent mix of technology, policy, finance, and coordinated action. And one of the coordinated actions that we are seeing today is the initiatives by the industry to ensure that overall energy consumption is reduced and energy source is created from the renewable sources. So we have already created a strong foundation for industrial decarbonization through its national policy architecture. So the National Green Hydrogen Mission, which is a major strategic step aimed at making India as a global hub for green hydrogen production, consumption, and export. In fact, you know that 3 ports, primarily the Paradip port, the Kandla port, and the Tuticorin port, have been identified as the hubs where much of our green hydrogen are going to be produced, largely because of the ample opportunity of renewable energy sources onshore as well as offshore. Complementing this effort, and as we already heard from sir about the Perform, Achieve and Trade scheme operated by the Bureau of Efficiency, which was inaugurated almost 11 years ago and has driven significant improvements in the industrial energy efficiency over the years. Additionally, as I mentioned about the renewable purchase trajectory and emerging green market instruments, like the Green Credit Program, which would be complementing India's transition towards the green economy. In the medium term, the focus shifts to fuel switching and process re-engineering. This includes replacing coal and furnace oil with electricity, biomass, biogas, green hydrogen, and emerging e-fuels. Just to kind of share, India produces around 800 million metric ton of biomass, out of which around 300 to 350 million tons are already processed within their own farms or in the agricultural sector. That leaves with another 300 to 350 million metric tons of biomass that can be productively used for various end-use applications. Industrial heat pumps, electrified boilers, and hybrid heating systems all fall in this category. At the same time, the businesses are experimenting with newer material designs, including low carbon cement, alternate clinker chemistries, lightweight composites, and green chemicals produced from bio-based and recycled feedstock. And as we heard from Sir regarding the importance of circular economy, and Mission Life, which was announced by the Honorable Prime Minister a few years ago, has all these elements deeply embedded in the initiative. The long term or the transformational phase involves deeper technology innovations. For steel, we mean DRI, using green hydrogen, because when we are using kind of DRI with a hydrogen source which is not so clean, may not be very effective in the long run, but what we need is a kind of a reducing agent which is being generated from a more cleaner source. For cement, the key lies in developing clinker substitutions, in fact deploying large-scale carbon capture and utilization and storage for unavoidable process emissions. For fertilizers and green ammonia produced using renewable electricity will replace natural gas-based feedstocks. Let me now spotlight the hard-to-abate sectors in more detail. The steel making sector, which is currently dominated by the DRI, EAF, and the blast furnace oxygen routes, needs a strategic shift towards green hydrogen, increased scrap utilization. In fact, India's scrap recycling policy talks about almost 70 to 80 million tons of steel production from the secondary route. So that would need a lot of scrap being generated within the country. Unfortunately, we do not have enough scrap to meet the requirement. Almost 30 to 35% of our total scrap is currently imported. But when it comes to Turkey as a major player for consumer of future scrap, so we might actually end up facing a limited scrap in the country. So that's a kind of a challenge where we are currently facing. The cement sector, responsible for both energy and process emissions, need to expand and use the blended cements, adopt alternate fuels, and deploy clean efficiencies while preparing for the carbon capture and utilization for process-related CO2. The aluminium sector, which is one of the most electricity-intensive industries, will definitely and significantly contribute towards emission reduction through better utilization of the secondary aluminium in the sector. There are a lot of, because we are actually at a growing phase, so secondary materials may not be available at this moment, but over a period of time we would be able to see more secondary materials contributing towards the decarbonization process. Obviously, one sector which I missed is the shipping sector. The shipping sector is also facing a lot of changes in the global policy landscape. We do already have the regulations announced by the European Union, where they have said that most of the ships that are entering the European region would have to have their onboard shore power reception facilities. So that's a kind of a challenge. You can understand that on one hand we have seen the steel sector facing the CBAM, and on the other hand all the Indian flags that are moving out from India to the European Union would have to comply to ensure that they do have the shore reception facilities. So we are working, in fact, Terry, we are working with the Ministry of Port Shipping and Waterways under the National Center of Excellence in Green Ports and Shipping to ensure that our port sector, our shipping sector, as well as the entire maritime sector are able to achieve the global targets of net zero in the maritime space. So policy support will be essential to accelerate these transitions. The government can strengthen demand for low carbon industrial products through green public procurement. It has been a very successful model in various sectors. So we see that the kind of green public procurement model would be a game changer, particularly when it comes to scaling up the manufacturing of the cleaner products in the country. A national framework for the green hydrogen pricing, certification and offtake mechanisms, along with long-term contracts for industrial decarbonization would be crucial. For energy intensive clusters, steel, cement, petrochemicals and refineries, India could develop the industrial decarbonization hubs. Just like we are talking about the recycling hubs, there can be decarbonization hubs with shared infrastructure, particularly for hydrogen production, carbon capture and utilization, storage and transportation, as well as renewable energy storage. So yesterday I was having a discussion with the chairman of the Indian Ports Association to understand that how we can make the ports decarbonize. So one of the suggestions that came up was that we can have a kind of a pooled land availability where we can generate the renewable energy supply, renewable energy generation, and it can be sent to the various ports, and Power Trading Corporation can play as an important role towards ensuring that their respective targets or goals of renewable energy consumption can be met. Additionally, the transition must be inclusive in nature. So the social aspects sometimes often get missed out in these deliberations. So a well-designed just energy transition, we are not talking about blindly copying a developed country model of just transition, but have a kind of a domestic model of just transition to ensure that the people who might be get displaced or jobless because of the energy transition can also be reskilled and absorbed in our manufacturing as well as other commercial activities. So the success of industrial decarbonization also depends on effective monitoring and implementation. So we must be able to track the progress and measurable indicators including energy intensity levels, renewable energy, number of operational green hydrogen facilities, and so on. And that is the reason why the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, the National Indicator Framework, becomes so important, which Niti Aayog kind of collates and kind of submits to the UN to indicate to what extent India has been able to progress on various fronts so far sustainability is concerned. So in the conclusion, India's industrial decarbonization journey is not just a climate requirement, it is an opportunity to redefine our industrial competitiveness over the next 50 to 60 years. As Sir mentioned, we are aiming to become Viksit Bharat by 2047, adding to $30 trillion economy in the country. So it's beyond the environment pillar of sustainability, rather the social and the economic pillar that has to go hand in hand with the environment. And India can definitely become a global leader in green industries. But achieving this requires obviously would have coordinated action, ambitious national missions, clear policy signals, targeted financing, and industry-led innovations. If we move boldly, we can transform India's industrial sector into a cornerstone of net zero pathway, delivering cleaner growth, high quality jobs, and most important, the definition which we get from the sustainable development, that what we consume should also meet the requirement of the current generations as well as fulfilling the requirements of our future generations. So thank you again so much to Satish ji for inviting me and sharing a little piece of work and perspective on the decarbonization and net zero goals that we are currently working on. Thank you again.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for joining us here. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please help me invite on stage Shri Manoj Upadhyay, Deputy Advisor, Niti Aayog. Can we all join our hands? Please, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. I hope Saab and Sir has already covered all those energy efficiency initiatives and targets. Thank you, Sim, to provide a platform for all those energy writers. So I wanted to just tell two things, which is right now we are attempting. So we have basically studied the hard-to-abate sector and to see that how this sector require decarbonization and what are the roadmap to decarbonize this sector. So we come across about steel sector, cement sector, and MSME sector, and these reports really publicly available in month of December. So what we see that in all three sectors, the energy efficiency is the prime and first lever to decarbonize. And in fact, this sector is already doing a lot of work, but what is little available or what is little to be done to complete the entire pathway. So the first intervention about energy efficiency, which is basically right now require a high-tech or deep technology in the energy efficiency, and especially that deep tech energy efficient appliances. For that, right now, we are not manufacturing those equipments. So the deep tech, high energy efficient equipment for the industries that require to be manufactured in the country, this is one requirement that is coming out. Second requirement is about that if we wanted to compete on the national carbon market, then lot of carbon item require, energy efficient item require. And after that item their baseline, and then how to reduce their target, how to achieve their target by reducing the quantum every year. So this is the one area, and second area to provide those equipment. So this two recommendation that is coming out, and then if required, then government definitely provide incentive to manufacture those high energy efficient technologies. And then coming out about that how much we can save out of these equipment. So in the MSME sector, we are saying that if we target only at the hard-to-abate sector and those export-oriented sector, then we can save at least 15 to 20% out of the energy efficient technologies. And their contribution is right now also 15 to 20%, to equal saving we can done. On the cement side, though already the 6% already achieved, but if we wanted to further decarbonize cement sector, we have to go more, at least 10% out of that. Coming to that, the national prospect and national strategy, NITI Aayog is also preparing a net zero roadmap for the entire economy, where we have come out with the sectoral roadmap for seeing that how we can decarbonize and how we can achieve the national target of 2070 to decarbonize the entire economy. In that also, energy efficiency is flagging the first lever to achieve all those things, and there is a target about 300 to 400 gigawatt that we can save out of the energy efficiency interventions. So these are some activities that right now we are doing, and we are thankful to this type of organization, which is basically playing a natural platform to all practitioners and industry to come across to understand and discuss the requirement. Now, we is basically playing a very positive role in that way, and they have also come out with lot of technology. They have listed that high efficient deep tech technology is required to be manufactured in the country. So NITI Aayog will be organizing a workshop on these reports shortly to understand that how to move forward to manufacture those technology and to implement those technology. So these are the intervention that we are doing. Rest, those things that we are and Ministry of Power is doing, we are supporting them. And whatever support required from NITI Aayog side, we are committed to support industry, academia, and the ministry also. In the net zero roadmap, though there is a lot of other intervention, but the energy efficiency that is taken as right now center place. For that, we see that how we can prepare a new policy and to include in the ongoing policy. So these are the intervention. Thank you from my side, and thank you to inviting me. I congratulate all those industry, those who got award for their initiative for this SIM 2024 award. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for joining us on stage.
Thank you very much. Hope all of you having good time. Let's bring the energy up. Welcome to SEAM Awards 2024, powered by Janitza Electronics in association with PTC India Limited, Holistic AI India Private Limited, DE Renewables Aggregation India Private Limited. Let us start with the Sustainability Awards. Our awards starts with the Sustainability Icon of the Year under Sustainability. Requesting Shri Jay Kumar Nair, National President SEAM, to announce the award. Please, sir, come up on the stage.
It's my great pleasure to announce the Sustainability Icon of the Year award. The award goes to Mr. Rajiv Nambiar, President and Chief Operating Officer of Paradeep Phosphates Limited.
Mr. Rajiv Nambiar, President and COO of Paradeep Phosphates Limited.
Mr. Rajiv is an alumnus of NIT Surathkal and IEM Ahmedabad. and he is having more than 3 decades of experience in Indian industries, especially in cement and fertilizer manufacturing. He was serving more than 2 decades with ACC Cements and then joined with Digvijay Cement prior to his function as President and Chief Operating Officer with Paradis Phosphate. Unfortunately, he's held up in Morocco. He's supposed to reach Delhi yesterday night. From there, he wanted to move to US for a business trip. And I have requested him to share a video message. I'm requesting the team to play the message what Rajiv Nambiar has shared.
And good afternoon to everybody. I don't know, it is a mixed feeling for me, also a mixed feeling for me. Unfortunately, I couldn't be there along with you all to receive this prestigious award on sustainability. Whether I truly deserve it, I have no idea. But I can tell you one thing, that I have seen how these SEAM awards have been progressing for year over year. And I've been a part in terms of SEAM's vision and support what they created in the industry and the impact they created in all of us. I had an opportunity to be the part of recognition and to be a part of new idea generation in sustainability. So I chose the idea generation possibility. That's the reason I couldn't appear there in person. I'm in Farway in Africa, in Morocco. We're attending a sustainable solution for the nutrition for the world. This is an annual fertilizer conference on strategy to bring sustainability in our operations. And I can tell you what all things happening across the world. And if you say sustainability, many times we approach it as a program, but I can tell you sustainability is a habit. And I'm sure actually many of us inherited lots of habits. If we are conscious about little more sustainability, I'm sure actually we can combine both together and make sustainability as an inheritance and a habit, not only for us, even if we can pass on to the next generation. I had a fantastic interaction with the honorable and very well-known jury of SEAM. I'm happy that I learned more from them than what they could learn from my actions. And this recognition is countless people who have shaped me, various companies I worked, and obviously it is from the beginning where my parents have instilled lots of habits in terms of frugal living. How do you make it actually a sustainable way of taking life ahead and also support your fellow beings as well as for the mother earth. I had countless stories basically to tell how exactly I was shaped by coming from a normal family, and I'm sure actually most of you have got these kind of stories. And if you are able to explicitly state and make sure that actually the people and the system around us absorb those kind of good things, we can become a big change. And my big thank you to all of you, and in particular to SEAM, and so my companies, my friends, and obviously whoever has helped me shaping me, this award goes to. Thank you.
Thank you for the humble and kind words. And the jury has unanimously selected his name after a detailed interaction with him for more than an hour. And he is the best deserving candidate for this Sustainability Icon Award. I have a great pleasure in announcing Mr. Rajiv Nambiar as Sustainability Icon of the Year 2025 and requesting Mr. Rajinikanth, Head Operation Excellence, to receive the award on behalf of Mr. Rajiv Nambiar.
Requesting Shri Dheeraj Kumar Srivastava for presenting the award. Please, sir.
Also to join. Okay.
May I now call the dignitaries to the dais to receive a mementos. Sir Jay Kumar Nair, sir, be there, and Mr. Dheeraj Kumar. All the dignitaries, please kindly join the stage to receive the mementos. Yes. Join your hands together. Give a big round of applause to Mr. Dheeraj Kumar. Upadhyay. Thank you very much. Now, people from TVS, please kindly come up on the stage. Who made the presentation, please kindly come up on the stage to receive your mementos. Please, sir, join the stage. And Ashok Leland, people from Ashok Leland. May I request Dr. CSR, sir, please come up and present the awards, one after the team, TVS team. Now, people from Ashok Leland who made the presentation, please come up. Congratulations to all of you. You have earned it. Thank you very much. It's a pride moment. Keep clapping for them. Cheer up. Keep cheering. Wonderful. Congratulations. Thank you. Requesting Dr. P.P. Mittal to announce the Best Chief Executive Officer Award promoting sustainability. May I request sir to please come up on the stage? Sir, please come up on the most welcome, sir. Announce the name.
Same Award 2024 Best Chief Executive Officer Promoting Sustainability. Award goes to Sri Bhuvnesh Chandra Pandey, Jazz Engineering Limited, Indore.
May I request Shri Dheeraj Kumar Srivastav to hand over the mementos and certificate to Shri Bhuvnesh Chandra Pandey. Congratulations for this accomplishment. Congratulations. Thank you. Now again, Sir P.P. Mittal, sir, please announce the next Best Chief Executive Officer Award promoting sustainability. Mike, please.
Best Chief Executive Officer promoting sustainability goes to Sri R. Krishna Kumar, CEO, MD, Sri Digvijay Cement Company, Gujarat.
Requesting Dheeraj Kumar sir, Srivastav sir to present the mementos. Dr. Mittal will come back. Thank you, Dr. Mittal. You may please take your respective seat and requesting Dheeraj sir to stay back on the stage. Thank you very much, sir. Now the SEAM National Sustainability Award, Corporate House. SEAM Awards 2024 powered by Janitza Electronics in association with PTC India Limited, Holistic AI India Private Limited, DE Renewable Aggregation India Private Limited. Next SEAM Platinum Award for National Sustainability Corporate House. Requesting Mr. Vijay Kumar, Chairman SEAM Kerala Chapter, to come up on the stage for announcing the award.
SEAM Platinum Award Corporate House under Sustainability goes to Ashok Leyland Foundry Division, Sri Perumpatur, Tamil Nadu.
Requesting Sri Dheeraj Kumar Srivastav to present the mementos. People from Ashok Leyland. Congratulations on this milestone. Congratulations once again. Thank you very much. Let us moving to the next SEAM Platinum Award for Corporate House Sustainability. Now, Mr. Dheeraj Kumar sir be there on the stage. And Vijay Kumar sir, Kerala Chapter, to announce the awards. Requesting Vijay Kumar sir to announce the award, please.
SEAM Platinum Award Corporate House under Sustainability goes to Ashok Leyland Limited, Foundry Division, Ennur, Tamil Nadu.
May I request all the recipients to please come forward whenever the names are announced? Yes. Now, requesting Mr. Vijay Kumar to announce the award.
SEAM Platinum Award Corporate House under Sustainability goes to JSW Energy Limited, Bellary, Karnataka. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Congratulations. Well done. Now, both of you, please take your seats. Thank you very, very much. Now, may I request Mr. Venkata Sudhir and Swami Bhattacharya, sir, please, both of you, please come up on the stage. Director, the Energy and Resources Institute, Terry, to come up on the stage for announcing and presenting the award. Requesting Dr. Venkata Sudhi to announce the award.
SEAM Platinum Award Corporate House under Sustainability goes to Centum Electronics Limited, SEBU Division, Bangalore, Karnataka. Congratulations.
Electronics. Congratulations and thank you, Centrum Electronics Limited, Cebu Division, Bangalore, Karnataka. May I request now Mr. G. Krishna Kumar and Mr. Jay Kumar, both of you please kindly come up on the stage and join them. Now, SEAM Platinum Awards for Corporate House. Requesting Dr. Venkata Sudhi to announce the awards. And please announce the SEAM Platinum Awards for Industry also.
SEAM Platinum Award Corporate House under Sustainability goes to Hanon Automotive Systems India Private Limited, Changalpattu, Tamil Nadu. Congratulations. Give them a big applause.
इंडस्ट्री के लिए किसको दे रहे हैं मैम? वन मैम इसके बाद कलपुरम, हाँ? ठीक है. Well done and many congratulations. Thank you very much.
I bagged 2 awards. I bagged 2 awards.
And really, you have bagged 2 awards. Congratulations. Pallavaram Tanners Industries Effluent Treatment Company Limited is a pioneering common effluent treatment. Okay. So please kindly announce the awards. ये कहाँ पे कर रहे हैं सर? इसमें तो announce ही नहीं. Okay. इसकी वीडियो आएगी.
SEAM Platinum Award Corporate House under Sustainability goes to Pallavaram Tanners Industrial Effluent Treatment Company Limited, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Congratulations. Please give them a big applause.
Now kindly, sir, please announce the next award. Congratulations. Thank you.
Same Platinum Award, Corporate House under Sustainability goes to Good Leather Company, Tamil Nadu. Congratulations. Please give them a big applause.
Now requesting Dr. Venkata Sudhi to announce the award, please.
Same Platinum Award, Corporate House under Sustainability goes to JK Tire and Industries, Chennai, Tire Plant, Tamil Nadu. Congratulations. Please give them a big applause.
Please. Heartiest congratulations. Thank you very much. Now Jay Kumar sir and Krishna Kumar sir will remain on the stage, and other two guests kindly please come up, come down and take your seats. That's what. Requesting to announce the other awards, please. Next award. Requesting Pradeep Gupta to announce the award, please. Pradeep Gupta, sir, where are you? Please kindly come up on the stage.
Same Silver Award for Engineering under the category of Energy Management goes to Pleasure India Private Limited, Vadodara, Gujarat. Congratulations.
इतना गड़बड़ इतना गड़बड़ Yeah. Congratulations. Thank you very much, sir. You have earned it. A big round of applause for the recipients. Thank you very much. Now, kindly announce the next award, sir.
Same Silver Award for Thermal Power Plants under the category of Energy Management goes to Adhunik Power and Natural Resources Limited, Kandra, Jharkhand. Congratulations.
Now we are moving to Gold Award, Industry Gold Award 1. Kindly announce the awards, please.
SEAM Gold Award for Plastic Industries under the category of Energy Management goes to
the Supreme Industries Limited, Mehboob Nagar, Telangana. Congratulations.
Please come fast. Congratulations for this milestone. Now, Dr. Pradeep Gupta to please announce the next award.
SEAM Gold Award for Plastic Industries under the category of Energy Management goes to the Supreme Industries Limited, Medinipur, West Bengal. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Thank you very much. Requesting to please announce the next award. Thank you very much. Congratulations to all of you.
SEAM Gold Award for Engineering Industries under the category of Energy Management goes to Jash Engineering Limited, Indore, Madhya Pradesh. Congratulations.
Jash Engineering is a multinational company headquartered at Indore, India, and doing business worldwide through its 5 subsidiaries, with 7 manufacturing facilities located in India, USA, and UK. We today produce a wide range of equipment for water and seawater intake systems, storm water and wastewater pumping stations.
Now requesting to announce the next award, please.
SEAM Gold Award for Automobile Industries under the category of Energy Management goes to Ashok Leyland Unit 2, Hosur, Tamil Nadu. Congratulations.
No. Kindly announce the next award, please.
SEAM Gold Award for Industries under the category of Energy Management goes to, again, SEAM Gold Award for Food Breweries, Dairy Industries under the category of Energy Management goes to M. Milma Mallapuram Dairy, Mallapuram, Kerala. Congratulations.
Mr. Vijay Kumar, please join the stage. Mr. Vijay Kumar. Requesting officials. हो गया मैम कौन सा है मैम?
Again, next award. We'll ask Ashok. Ashok, you ask Pradeep Gupta to leave and ask Ashok to.
Mr. Pradeep Gupta, please kindly come and take your seats. Thank you very much. Now please announce the next award. Thank you very much.
Call Mr. Ashok.
Mr. Ashok be there on the stage. Kindly come up on the stage. Mr. Ashok. Kindly announce the next award, please. Confusion है.
Yeah. Good evening, all. SEAM Gold Award for Food Beverages Dairy Industry under the category of Energy Management goes to Dudla Energy Limited, Nellore, Andhra Pradesh.
Now I would like to request Mr. Ashok KMP General Secretary, SEAM Kerala Chapter, to announce the next award.
We'll go like this till here. Here we will give Virendra there.
Hello.
Virendra there.
The next one, SEAM Gold Award for FMCG under the category of Energy Management goes to Tata Consumer Products Limited, Gopalpur Packaging Center, Odisha.
Please congratulate them with a big, big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, and congratulations once again. I request Mr. Ashok to please announce the next award.
Yeah, next one, SEAM Gold Award for FMCG under the category of Energy Management goes to Tata Consumer Products Limited, Sambla, Haryana. Give them a good hands, please. Yeah.
Congratulations to the winner. Please join your hands, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. Thank you so much. I request Mr. Ashok to please announce the next award.
Yeah, next one. SEAM Gold Award for Sponge Iron under the category of Energy Management goes to Sharda Energy and Minerals Limited, Raipur, Chhattisgarh. Please give them a good hand.
Unfortunately, they are not present here, so we will be announcing the next awards. I once again request Mr. Ashok to please announce the next award.
SEAM Gold Award for Foundry under the category of Energy Management goes to Ramakrishna Foundry Private Limited, Kolhapur, Maharashtra. Please, a great round of applause, please. Yeah.
Congratulations to Ramakrishna Foundry Private Limited on winning this award. Thank you so much. I now request Mr. Azim and Mr. Ashok to please kindly take your seats. And Manoj Upadhyay sir, you can also go back to your seat. Yeah. All right. I would like to request Mr. Praveen Todkar to come and join us and announce the next award.
He's only there, all others have gone. So quickly finish off.
SEAM Gold Award for Fertilizers and Agrochemicals under category of Energy Management goes to Paradeep Phosphates Limited, PPL Goa Unit, Zuhari Nagar, Goa. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Pradeep Phosphates Limited, Goa Unit.
In 2022, PPL's production capacity was expanded by acquiring Zuari Agrochemicals Goa Fertilizer Facility. With its
Thank you so much and congratulations once again. I request once again Mr. Praveen to announce the next award.
SEAM Gold Award for Iron and Steel under category of Energy Management goes to Sam Zel and Power Limited, Jammuria, West Bengal. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Shyam Cell and Power Limited, West Bengal, on winning this award. Thank you so much and congratulations. I once again request Mr. Praveen to announce the next award.
SEAM Gold Award for Thermal Power Plant under category of Energy Management goes to DB Power Limited, Badadara, Chhattisgarh. Congratulations.
Congratulations to DB Power Limited, Bardara, Chhattisgarh, on winning this award. Thank you so much. Sir, please announce the next award.
SEAM Gold Award for Power Plant Small Hydro under the category of Energy Management goes to Vyat Power Private Limited, Idukki, Kerala. Congratulations. Vyat Power Private Limited, Idukki, Kerala.
Congratulations to Vyat Power Private Limited, Idukki, Kerala.
Iritukalam SHP of Vyat Power as a model of excellence generate and supply 23 to 25 million units of green energy every year to the people of Kerala. This is the first project in Kerala to be registered with United Nations Framework Convention for Climate Change as a CDM project.
Let's have a big round of applause for them, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Well, without further ado, can we announce the next award, please?
Congratulations, well-deserved success.
SEAM Gold Award for Alumini Industries under the category of Energy Management goes to Hindalco Industries Limited, Hirakud, Odisha. Congratulations. Hindalco Industries Limited, Odisha.
Let's congratulate Hindalco Industries Limited, Hirakud Power and Smelter, Sambalpur, Odisha. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Sir, can we announce the next award, please?
When you are starting, tell me.
SEAM Gold Award for Tannery Industries under the category of Energy Management goes to Ratnam Leathers, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Congratulations. Ratnam Leathers, Chennai.
Join your hands, please, and congratulate Ratnam Leathers, Chennai, Tamil Nadu on winning this award.
Requesting Mr. Praveen Todkar to announce the next SEAM Gold Award. Congratulations, sir, on your grand success. Thank you very much.
SEAM Gold Award for Industrial Facility, Effluent Treatment Plant under the category of Energy Management goes to Industrial Facility, Ranipet Tannery Effluent Treatment Company, Ranipet, Tamil Nadu. Congratulations, winner.
Thank you very much. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Now may I request Mr. Praveen to please kindly take your seat and Mr. Azim to join the stage. Thank you very much. Congratulations to all of you. Yes. Now we are moving forward to SEAM Platinum Awards for Industry. Please kindly announce the next award.
Good afternoon. SEAM Platinum Award for Automobile Industries under the category of Energy Management goes to TVS Motor Company Limited, Hosur, Tamil Nadu. Congratulations.
Next award, that will be safe.
Thank you. Congratulations. Your hard work truly shows. Thank you once again. Now, Mr. Azim, announce the next SEAM award, please.
SEAM Platinum Award for Cement Integrated Unit Industries under the category of Energy Management goes to Sri Digvijay Cement Company Limited, Jamnagar, Gujarat. Congratulations.
Acha, he is not there. Thank you very much, sir, and congratulations. Now, please kindly announce the second award, next award.
SEAM Platinum Award Drug and Pharmaceuticals under the category of Energy Management goes to IPCA Laboratories Limited, Ratlam, Madhya Pradesh. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Thank you very much. Congratulations for this achievement. Grand success.
एक मिनट भी चूकते हैं तो वो हो जाता है.
Congratulations. Thank you very much. Requesting Mr. Azim to announce our next award.
SEAM Platinum Award for Drug and Pharmaceuticals under the category of Energy Management goes to Alivus Life Sciences Limited, Ankleshwar, Gujarat.
Congratulations. Now please announce the next award.
SEAM Platinum Award for Engineering under the category of Energy Management goes to Centum Electronics Limited, Cebu Division, Bangalore, Karnataka. Congratulations.
Please announce the next award. Congratulations, sir.
SEAM Platinum Award for Engineering under the category of Energy Management goes to, again, Centum Electronics, Jalahobali, Bangalore, Karnataka. Congratulations.
Thank you very much and congratulations. Mr. Azim, kindly please take your seat. Thank you very much. Now may I requesting Mr. Indraj Singh, Dr. Indraj Singh ji, to Joint Secretary SEAM to announce the SEAM awards. Give him a big round of applause. Please kindly announce the next award.
SEAM Platinum Award for FMCG under the category of Energy Management goes to Godrej Consumer Product Limited, Mallanpur, Madhya Pradesh. Congratulations.
Requesting Dr. Indra Singh to announce the next award, please. Congratulations. Thank you.
SEAM Platinum Award for FMCG under the category of Energy Management goes to Tata Consumer Product Limited, Sri City, Andhra Pradesh. Congratulations.
Thank you very much and congratulations for this achievement. Thank you very much. Now Dr. Indra Singh to announce the SEAM Platinum Award. Next.
SEAM Platinum Award for Foundry under the category of Energy Management goes to Ashok Leyland Foundry Division, Sri Parambuduram, Tamil Nadu.
Congratulations once again. Thank you very much. Now, one more time, Indra Singh ji, to please announce the SEAM Platinum Award.
SEAM Platinum Award for Foundry under the category of Energy Management goes to Ashok Leyland Foundry Division and Nore, Tamil Nadu. Congratulations.
Okay. Now please announce the next award. May I request Dr. Indra Singh ji, please come back to your seat. Kindly take your seat. Thank you very much. And now may I request Dr. Satish Suri ji, SEAM Telangana chapter, please come up on the stage to announce the awards. वो कह रहे हैं हम जाएं, जी कुमार कह रहे हैं. So please announce the awards.
SEAM Platinum Award for Textile Industries under the category of Energy Management goes to Grasim Industries Limited, Century Rayon, Thane, Maharashtra.
Congratulations, thank you very much. Again, requesting Dr. Satish Suri to announce the next award, please.
The SEAM Platinum Award for Iron and Steel Industries under the category of Energy Management goes to MSP Steel and Power, Raigarh, Chhattisgarh.
At MSP Steel, we believe in building the foundation of tomorrow, where progress and technology thrive as we join hands to lay the way to the future. At our state-of-the-art integrated steel plant in Raigarh, we produce best quality TMT bars, structural steel sections and pipes with optimum efficiency. SB TMT bars have partnered with numerous home builders spread across the nation in their quest towards building their dream homes. Consistent quality products are approved, certified, and used by the most prestigious organizations of the nation. Our core values of innovation, integrity, teamwork, and excellence enable us to collaborate and contribute towards realizing our vision.
Congratulations. Thank you very much. Requesting Satish Suri sir to announce the next award, please.
The SEAM Platinum Award for Paper Products Industries under the category of Energy Management goes to Built Graphic Paper Products Limited, Ballarpur Unit, Chandrapur, Maharashtra.
Congratulations, ma'am, for this milestone. Congratulations, sir. Now I am requesting Satish Suri sir to please take your seat. Thank you very much. And may I request Dr. Mohan Kedkar, Vice President SEAM, to please join us on the stage to give away the awards.
To announce.
Kindly announce the next award, please.
The SEAM Platinum Award for Steel Products Industries under the category of Energy Management goes to Godavari Power and Ispat Limited, Raipur, Chhattisgarh. Congrats.
Congratulations and thank you very much. Now, kindly announce the next award, please.
SEAM Platinum Award for Steel Products Industries under the category of Energy Management goes to JSW Steel Coated Products, Tarapur, Maharashtra.
Yeah. Heartiest congratulations, you have earned it. Thank you very much. Now please kindly announce the next award.
SEAM Platinum Award for thermal power plants under the category of Energy Management goes to JSW Energy Limited, Bellary, Karnataka.
Congratulations once again. Now may I request to please announce the next award.
SEAM Platinum Award for thermal power plants under the category of energy management goes to JSW Energy Limited, Ratnagiri, Maharashtra.
May I request Dr. Mohan Khedkar to please step down. Go back. Okay, please stay back here. Now please kindly announce the next award.
SEAM Platinum Award for tobacco processing industries under the category of energy management goes to ITC Limited, Agribusiness Division, Chirala, Andhra Pradesh.
Congratulations. Thank you very much, sir. Now I am requesting Jayesh Darji to join the stage, please, to announce the awards. Dr. Mohan Khedkar will be remain there. Kindly announce the next award, please.
SEAM Platinum Award for Tire Industries under the category of Energy Management goes to Apollo Tire Limited, Perambar, Kerala. Congratulations.
Congratulations for this milestone. Thank you very much. Now please kindly announce the next award.
SEAM Platinum Award for Tire Industries under the category of Energy Management goes to Apollo Tires Limited, Kalamesris, Kerala.
Congratulations. Keep shining. Once again, please kindly announce the next award.
SEAM Platinum Award for the Tire Industries under category of the Energy Management goes to Apollo Tire Limited, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Your hard work truly shows. Congratulations. Please read announce the next award.
SEAM Platinum Award for the tire industries under the category of the energy management goes to JK Tire and Industries Limited, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Congratulations.
Congratulations, congratulations, your excellence truly stands out. Now please, announce the next award.
SEAM Platinum Award for the white cement industries under the category of the energy management goes to Ultratech Cement Limited, Unit Birla White, Katni, Madhya Pradesh. Congratulations.
May I request the recipient to please move forward? Okay, we are moving on to the next. Please announce the next award.
SEAM Platinum Award for the fertilizers and agrochemicals industries under the category of the energy management goes to Paradeep Phosphate Limited, Mangalore, Unit Karnataka. Congratulations.
PPL is India's leading phosphatic fertilizer company. Established in 1981, this publicly listed company is now promoted by Zuari Maroc Phosphates, a joint venture between Dr. K.K. Birla's Zuari Group and Morocco's OCP Group. Driven by its mission of healthier soil, healthier people, PPL's presence is unmatched.
Congratulations, your journey inspires all of us. Congratulations once again. Now please announce the next award.
SEAM Platinum Award for the fertilizers and agrochemical industries under the category of the energy management goes to Paradeep Phosphate Limited, PPL, Paradeep Unit, Odisha. Congratulations once again.
Congratulations, and here we have completed our award ceremony, SEAM Awards ceremony.
Hello.
Now congratulations to all the recipients. 3 cheers for all the recipients. Hip hip, hip hip, hip hip. And all the dignitaries on the stage, please now kindly assemble on the stage for the group photographs. All of you, please. And the participants, recipients, all of you, make a big, large group, all of you there, for a memorable picture, a milestone, one more feather in your cap. All of you be there. All of you there. Heartiest congratulations for your hard work, for your milestones, for your achievements. All of you be there with your trophies, with your certificates, and keep smiling. Coming, sir, ma'am. Yes, you young girls, young talent, all of you go, all the volunteers, those who are working really hard. For the picture, and the same people will be there. All the volunteers. All the volunteers. May I request all of you to please, all the volunteers, all the people, those who want to. Now, after this picture, all of you please go, they are coming. Smile, please. Thank you very much. Sir, may I request Dr. Mohan Kedkar to give the vote of thanks. May I request you, sir? No, actually everybody was in a... So please, sir. Thank you, young girls. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
On behalf of SEAM, I thank you all for making this ceremony memorable. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Now, may I request all of you to please rise for our national song, Rashtrageet, in respect of that song. I hope all of you are, yes. Come and join. Yeah. जन गण मन नायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंग विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उत्तर तल दि तरंगा तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मागे गाए तब सब गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हो भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे Thank you very much. Jai. Thank you very much.